just returned to Polythreme and begun settling back in, when you had found out that during your relatively short absence, an associate of yours had gone missing. After you'd spent some time observing Aelith and drawing on him and some preparation, you had decided to teleport directly into the room you had been watching him in order to get some answers and potentially free him. You then teleported, and to your dismay, were sent off target by almost 2 miles. You quickly gathered yourselves and continued scouting, locating Aelith's presence underneath the main structure of the labor hall. The next day, you returned, much closer this time, and without much room for error, you teleported again. Again, you landed off target, but at least this time much, much closer. You'd landed directly in the basement where they'd been keeping Aelith, and as you would quickly find out, many others who similarly seemed to have connections to you. You did your utmost to quickly hurry through the halls and past cells, even as guards were alerted and fighting broke out, and you managed to free so far everyone you could find. But just as you had, enemy reinforcements arrived, shattering doors and breaking the floor underneath you. We begin today's session as a rain of wooden shards finish clattering on the floor. The remains of the gate leading up, and several of the Silver Guardians come marching the hallway. We are still in initiative. You are free to move, and we're starting with Huxley.
Okay. I'm going to. What's the best strategy? I think I'm just gonna stay here for now. They're like really tall, right? They reached like the ceiling.
Yeah, with their tendrils out and about, they're already sort of bent around their back, pretty much taking up the entire width of. Even though they themselves are not quite as wide as the hallway, they a whole mess of tendrils. Their back.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take like the dodge action.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Evelyn.
I think I'm trying to look for an exit. I'm still hasted. So... Is this door locked?
You tried opening it?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Like carefully, but yeah.
You open a room and you see a table decked with food, a lot of which seems to have been hastily left behind. You do not see anyone in the room.
I'm gonna go ahead and dash. I guess I'll dash again. just to get over to the door. But that will be my turn.
Okay. Then the first of the Silver Guardians moves, and it's going to attack the Savager 3 times. And I think all attacks are disadvantaged, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This.
Not sure how much it will make a difference with the 17 AC.
Oh,
But,
that just a hit.
Plus 15. Only natural one basically misses.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything against slashing them, correct?
flashing.
Is it magical?
Non-magical, yeah.
This would technically be non-magic.
Yeah, then I'm resistant against
Okay.
non-magical slashing.
Then you take 6, 5, and 7 points of damage. As these tendrils lash out, almost forming a thin sheer blade in midair, they cut deep into your flesh and you start bleeding. At the start of your next turn, you are going to take 3d8 necrotic damage. Each subsequent hit by the tendrils will increase the amount of turns you take this damage by 1. However, any form of magical healing received will immediately clear the effect. Let me keep track. Okay. And, well, that is the first Silver's turn. So, next up is Soleil.
Alright, I guess from where I am, I do see that something's going on over there.
The blast of the door shattering you would have 100% heard, and from your angle you definitely see down this long corridor that there is. Probably, yeah, you could probably see past the what is in the hallway. Clear enough. Silver as they are.
Probably don't know who the Savager is. It's Red or somebody else. I know the Ravager, of course, but I don't know who it is right now. So probably someone who's gonna need some help over there. So I will start running. 10, 20, 30. I have water walking, so I can just walk over the water. And while I do that, I use my action to use the figurine of wondrous power for the first time to summon my obsidian steed, a nightmare. And
I meant to prepare that and I didn't.
and as I will use my feline agility to move further while the summoning happens at the same time. Basically, I'm running and running, and while it materializes out of thin air and I'm running, I'm basically jumping on top of its back.
Use the mule for now.
It's almost a nightmare.
Night mule.
Night view. And yeah, now I guess doesn't really say if the horse itself has like its turn with me or something, but I guess it does, right?
When you are mounted or with a mount, I believe you take your turn basically at the same time.
Okay. Because now I'm going to use its flying speed of 90 feet to move. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I already used my action. Let me see, can the nightmare do something? I will dash. Ten, 20, 30, 40. I guess that's... Well, let's stay here. I'm just gonna start screaming at that thing and try to get its attention. That's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, motherfucker, over here!
Mm-hmm. You see its tendrils reach out. You see this one guy, coward, just sort of dart to the side as, with a slam, the silver
No.
breaks through the wall.
Didn't we kill him?
See that?
Oh.
I thought he was just. Correct me if I'm either way. Probably doesn't matter. And I think that's all he's gonna do for now. Ret.
I'm gonna say to these people, I gotta check the door around the corner. Stay away from the silver things. I don't know what other advice I can give you right now. We'll
We
start flying that
follow.
way. We need to get out. Probably the way they came. Actually, you could head back toward your cell.
Alright, and stay there or continue?
Just stay there. Wait for me. I got a dash. I'm dashing, but is this door unlocked? As if I like bump into it, you know.
It does not open as you bump into it.
Dash a bummer. Dash.
Is trying to open a door a free action?
Yeah, I mean, like...
yeah, I would say that's a free objective action.
Okay, but...
You're just like grabbing a handle, pushing.
Yeah. Does it open if I'm just attempting to open it?
It does not.
That makes sense. I think that's gonna be my turn. I'd really hate to leave somebody if we went to all this work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the last one is Savage sees turn, and much like the other silver, with a slam and flying romp, break through the wall. Can you give me a quick perception cut.
Yeah. 17?
Is that total?
No, 18.
Oh god, that's what I asked.
It's increased now.
Now that there is less in the way, even though, you are preoccupied with what's in front of you, you still see more. And at this point, William. This one's moving down the corridor, so upbeat. And I'm assuming as they look around the corner, they very quickly, even though they don't have much movement left, move back around.
Yeah. Told him to run away from it, so it's a bummer, but yeah.
And then we wrap around in turn one. Evelyn. Okay, sorry, I placed these things wrong on my board. And Huxley, first things first, can you please take some damage from me? You are bleeding and you take 13 points of necrotic damage. You will continue to bleed for 2 more turns. And it's your turn, so.
Attack. 1 bite and 1 claw, and with advantage for the claw. Because I can't use I can't use reckless while I'm polymorphed, right? I assume 17 misses?
17 does not hit.
Then 19.
19 does also not hit.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Evelyn.
The door in front of me, if Evelyn tries to carefully, not necessarily jumping it, like to push it open, but if trying to lock, does it seem like it's gonna open? Or does it seem like it's locked?
When you turn the handle, you do see sort of, it's not a very tightly fitted door. You do see the bolt sort of slide out. And you don't see a second bolt that would indicate a locking bolt.
Then just trying to crack the door open, see if you can see what's inside the room.
Can you give me a stealth check?
Yeah. Hold on, I forgot to pre-roll my dice. I need to do that super fast. That would be... there we go. 28.
Okay. You very carefully, very silently just crack the door. As soon as you have the slightest sliver of a view, you see the room beyond, the sort of reception, surrounded by iron bars as well as another silver. The entire
I know
front
it's
section of the
turn.
desk is split into pieces in the iron bar bent apart.
I know it's technically turn order. Does it look like this guy is moving in or standing guard?
Seeing as the others have moved clearly through this place already, you see a broken table, broken splintered doors. You can probably tell that this silver's them.
And she'll carefully pull that back and then back. Dash 30 and probably right about here. See that one.
Mm-hmm.
But she told people to follow her, so 50. That's
As you move forward and around the
dash.
corner, you
Yeah.
see the people that were following you just pushed up against the wall, terror in that.
Right, not this way. Head back to my friends. I'll delay things here.
You see
Um,
two of them sort of just gesturing to be quiet and pointing towards the silver, which
yeah, but Edwin does
obviously
figures.
has already seen.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, like I said, just go, and she's going to move one of her, like her gloved gauntlet, up to point at the silver, and I need a dexterity save as a little green ray comes out of her gauntlet. The DC is... Yeah. Where's my... 19.
That's a 3.
That's a disintegrate.
What
Hold
type
on,
of
I
damage
have-
is disintegrate?
Huh?
What type of damage is disintegrate?
Force.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So I need 10d6.
What? It has more than 100 HP? Can't believe it.
I still have to roll for disintegrate.
100 HP is just for power word death.
If
Oh, that was power death. Oh, yeah.
But yes, it also has more.
What?
More than 100 HP. What are you talking about?
That is 88 points of force damage.
Nice.
You blast this thing with this tiny ray that on contact just turns into this cone of utter force, disintegrating a good portion of construct. You see its arm just shredded to pieces. Parts of its torso just sheared away under the force of the impact. But you've seen a disintegrate do way worse damage. You can probably tell at this point that in this form it is resistant to force.
Yep. And Elmo's gonna use the rest of her movement to shift here. And that's her turn.
Hey. Then it's the turn of the one in front of Huxley again, which is simply going to continue slashing it. And I believe now it's straight roll.
Yeah.
hits 3 times. And since that's half, you take 4, 6, and 5 points of slashing damage. The bleed timer on you increases by 3 turns. Means you are now bleeding for 5 turns. And that is this one's turn. Soleil.
Alright. I'll move 10, 20, 30. And I will grab a certain bag and will throw a tooth and see what happens.
Please be good.
Yes, I do hope so. Seven.
Good enough.
It's a face spider.
Would you allow me to use that snip to allow him to reroll?
Sure.
I mean, 7 is, I mean, could be worse, but do you want to have it really good,
Well,
right?
I guess that's a, yeah, I mean, we do, yeah.
Okay.
Can he keep that if we get something worse?
Sure. I'll count this as a attack.
Nice.
It's a little better. 8 was the helmed horror.
I mean, that's got a lot more hit points, so I guess that's useful.
And I
Death
mean
construct
the
versus death
armor class is
construct.
also pretty neat.
Yeah, true. I want to say you get 2 though.
Have we seen these things ever cast spells, Beggar? For example, during our first
You've
fight
seen
against them.
use abilities, but not as spells.
Okay.
They've never really cast.
Because I can choose 3 spells. I guess I'm gonna use like disintegrate, lightning bolt, and I don't know, fireball. So it has
And you get to-
immunities against it.
You get to roll a d8 as well for another one.
Don't I have to use another action?
So,
You mirror for the second creature to be. Oh, can just roll. Okay. Let's see. The other one is I killed
nice.
the 2. So let's go, giant owl.
Alright. Oh, right. And you get the thing. Oh boy, that's the... There once was a drow from Underbucket, who lost his head to a bucket. Stood guarding a man until in we ran. As for Underbucket, vine struck it. And then... A harvest comes soon. Far above, white rock flies quick. Orvaith is a dick.
Somewhere in the world, Orvaith.
Sneezes, yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so that's my action, and can still move. I will move back a little bit.
There is your knight.
Oh, look at that, fancy. Yeah, and I will just make these 2 attack the thing and help the Ravager. Savager.
Okay, go ahead.
Can the Savager kind of like do the person that guides the airplane on the runway maneuver of like in, spread out, in.
Yeah. With
Through the
two
doors.
two attacks. It's a 23 to hit and an 8 to hit. For the Helmed Horror. Does an 8 hit, Beggar?
No.
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 hits?
Let's go! This is gonna be awesome damage. The Helmed Horror does 8 slashing damage.
Nice.
And now the owl attacks. Let's see. What can the owl do?
Fly?
Talons.
Fly.
Talons. Plus 3 to hit. Okay.
Die.
Oof. I was gonna go there.
15 to hit.
A 15 does not hit.
And then the owl will fly, because it has the ability to fly out of an enemy's range without causing opportunity attacks. It will just back up a little bit and prepare for the next flyby. And I think let me check something real quick. The horn, I think my horn was a bonus action. As a bonus action, yes, I can use the horn. It doesn't really do much right now, so I will keep the charges for now. And that's my turn.
Hey. Number 2. Evelyn. The tendrils lash out, and it's going to make 3 cut attacks.
Yep. That's a miss. That hits.
And another miss, I assume.
Miss. Yeah. My AC is currently 20 because I'm hasted. Well, technically,
Do you take any less damage from slashing?
no. But technically... Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Then you take 19 points of slashing damage, and you start to bleed. Currently, only for 1 turn. And that is its turn. Red.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically, if I had my broom sitting here, could I cast a magnificent mansion door sitting on the broom such that I could move it?
On the broom,
Yeah,
I don't think you'd have enough space.
that's
On the-
fair. That's fair.
I would similarly say flying carpet would probably be too flexible. Kind of
Yeah.
doesn't need to sit on that solid.
Makes sense. I'm going to shoot the door. Does it look like the door has a lock?
It does have a look.
Blocking. I just want to shoot it because we're not trying to be quiet too,
Okay.
and then kick it open. Boom.
You blast a couple of times, and as the door flings open, you smell the scent flood. A
Ooh.
quick scan of the room reveals what kind of room it is.
Hmm.
And, it also reveals that there is no one currently inside.
Is that a drain?
It definitely looks like a drain.
You know what? I'll use some of my movement. It's fine. Can I look at this and does it look like it's just connected to the pool I know is outside, or does it look like it drops into the sewers that I know are down there, where we fought a
Through
Hydra?
this drain, you definitely hear flowing water close. You'd assume it connects probably somehow to the water, whether or not the water also simply drains the same way, or there's a sort of cycle. You're not exactly sure, but
Hmm. But I do know there are sewers down here in the lower level.
Mhm.
Interesting. I'm gonna fly back out. I think my action was shooting. I can like barely make it to the corner. Let's return though.
as you make your way around the corner, Red, you hear another blast. And you could probably barely see past people. Just debris flying inside. And you probably very quickly see the people turn and run back the way they came.
Yeah.
Similar situation on the other side. Where they were also. Okay. Wrap around. Huxley. First, the bleed. 23 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Bleed counter down to 4 turns.
Does the bleeding get like worse, or is it just coincidence?
It was just a better roll. It's 3d8 necrotic. It was just a fairly good roll. Oh yeah, that was 788.
Yep.
That was pretty much max.
Hmm.
Off by 1.
Well, I will bite. For a minute. And claw. For 25.
That'll hit.
Finally. 5d12. For 36 slashing damage.
Okay. You slash and the silver in front of you, leaving deep mark in the armor.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Funny, both of these are at the exact same damage right now. Okay.
Is it resistant against the damage?
No. Seems to do what you'd expect. Evelyn.
Right. Do I take the bleed damage now, or
Yes,
the?
you are also bleeding. Your bleed counter goes down to 0 and take 13 points of necrotic damage. On which your wounds begin to flop and close. You're still bleeding, but at least
Okay.
the majority of it.
Noted. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and move. I don't know if they get an attack of opportunity or not.
It is not good.
I'm going to dart up to one of these guys and hold out what looks like a key, but with a flat end to it. Right, could you bring this over to a fellow named Rhett? He's got a interesting special sort of hat on, normally flying around on a broom, and we'll let him know it's a quick getaway. At least a quick doorway.
All right. I'll get it to
I'll
him.
delay things over here. And then she's gonna move.
I should. One of us maybe. Should we help you?
No, you'll just get in my way.
There's this sort of hesitant nod, but he takes the key and turns to run again.
And what am I doing? Where was this one again? Spell this. Gonna move back. Just need to look at the spells. Sorry. Move up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and right here on the ground, drop a copper and cast a Fireburst Mine on it.
Okay.
For backing up. Let's see, how much movement do I have? Well, backing up there. So I'm about 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's all I could do.
Okay. Hugs.
Huh?
You see the tendril suddenly whip past towards the owl.
Oh, baby.
Wrapping around. These tendrils form into a band. Thin and sharp. And quickly retract. See, I don't have any resistance.
No.
That thing's so
Okay.
dead.
19, 17, and 12.
I mean, the first attack already killed it, so... I mean,
As
that...
the band sort of turn sharp and then retract, the owl is sliced into pieces and in the air still, just as it's about to fall. And that is a turn for Soleil.
Yeah, I guess now's the point that I just start shooting, because I have no idea what else is going on left and right because of walls, you know, silly walls, I will just keep helping the Savager, who I still don't know is behind that. If it's red or... Probably not Ablin, because usually red doesn't turn Ablin into big beasts, but it could be red, it could be Hux. I will help and shoot 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
Alright, and the other 2 are 225s.
Those hit.
Alright. I will shoot. Do I add anything? I probably... It probably can't be like... what is it called again? Can't be... they're probably safe from fear and frightened and whatnot, so...
Yes,
I
yeah, you need to-
will...
At least, I think you actually found that out now.
yeah. Then I will make it... make it a goading attack. So they also have to roll a wisdom saving throw of 8 with a DC of 18.
So he's got a +0. Oh, if only it had a +1. No, that's a 17. That fails.
Okay, because that means that it does have disadvantage on attacks against everyone but me.
Mm-hmm.
And this is 29 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Striking tendrils or so. And sticking. Then you.
Oh yeah, I forgot my
So,
Helmtora. My
the
Helmtora
fire
also attacks.
Burst mine. Technically back here when they come within 5 feet of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a save. Hold on. I think it's a dex save. Yeah, dex saving throw, DC 19.
Next, a simple +1. That's a 4.
No, I succeeded. Yay. So it's fire damage. Does that matter to you?
Yes.
What is it? D8. Where's my D8s? That's 24 fire damage, and I take half of that because I saved.
24 fire?
Yeah, 24 fire damage.
The fire erupts around it and scorches the lower half of the construct. But you see that it likely also has resistance to fire.
Yeah, I assumed.
And as it explodes, it does stop in its tracks And it is going to shoot at you with its arcane cannon twice.
That hits. Both hit.
Can you roll me 1 DC 15 strength?
Yeah. Nah. The 10.
Jeez.
Wow, those
Four
rolls.
hits in 5d8. Okay,
What type of damage is it?
this is force damage.
Okay.
You take 27 and then 34 points force damage, as they are these just blasts of invisible projectile launched towards you. And the first one also knocks you slowly. And that's its turn. Correct.
I'm gonna yell at them. This way! Gonna try to hit the sewers. Triton, I think I'm gonna need you. Aelith, potion, and like collapse that doorway or something. Get on here. And I'm gonna cast stone shape into the floor to create like a little slide into this.
Okay.
But I want it to be like stone shape can be up to 5 feet, but I want it to be like 3 feet. It's just enough for
Okay,
a regular
so,
sized person to slide into.
Creating a
Yeah.
line to this pole.
Yeah.
Figure I
exactly.
wouldn't known that was a vital con save for me. And I rolled.
Okay.
I had to do 2 for it to maintaining concentration. I rolled 2 nat 20s.
Whoa,
Nice.
was a good time for
And-
that one.
Yeah, it's
It's only like 1 tile big.
Because nobody really knows what you're up to over there if you fall unconscious. It's a bad.
it's fine.
And then I'm gonna, with the rest of my movement, pop out. Yell as loud as I can to everybody. Start falling back! There's just more! I don't know. Maybe it's like
Roll me a con check. You could probably shout that far if you really put your
it's pretty good. It's like 16.
You take a deep breath into your lungs and you shout. You probably hear the odd sort of echo of the walls. You're fairly certain it probably reached most of the people in the area, including likely the enemy.
They're already coming from like, what they gonna do? Kill me more?
Yeah. Fair. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
And you are not able to see that.
Can we do the helmed horror attack that we missed?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and do that.
I mean, it doesn't touch too much, but it's 2 attacks. And now the helmed horror takes the long sword in both hands, so it swings with a little bit more oomph. And both miss. That was a productive attack.
Didn't even have to retcon anything. Okay, that's alright. What you don't see right now, Red, is each of these tendrils moving forward, almost latching onto these walls, and this thing just launching itself forward. And that is its turn. Very quickly, sort of disregarding at this point your Aelith is gonna just slam the door shut and they are going to start running.
I mean, that's pretty much what I wanted to do, so it's fine. I'm just gonna be like pointing toward the doorway, so they can. I don't know how much.
You
movement
get
they
a confused look in response. You assume that possibly a few of them have probably already seen that room.
Yeah. I'm still pointing.
Yeah. Hey, and with that, actually these guys also move. Right? Huxley, a bleed. 18 points of necrotic. Bleed timer is down to 3.
18. Okay, Saboteur is not looking that great. But it's gonna make 2 attacks.
I wonder if the bleeding like transcends forms.
Oh my god. Well
Not
then,
to
the
find
bite is in that one. And the claws are almost in at 20. But, yeah, so 28.
Claw of it. As you bite,
50 damage.
there is a sharp pain in your teeth. The next bite attack will be made at this.
I don't think there will be a next bite attack.
Fair.
You know. Sorry, how much damage was that?
50.
50. Ooh. It is
so
not looking too
very
good.
good
You
rolls.
see these cracks starting to form wherever your claws have continuously raked across the armor. There are chunks starting to get loose. You're slicing slowly through the silver. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Ablin.
Just need to double check on the movement speed of something here fast. I'm going to stand up. Do what I was supposed to do. Just here. Okay. I'm going to stand up, half movement. So, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna go ahead and cast Arcane Ablation at 4th level. Which gives me temporary hit points. Arcane Ablation is only first. 7 temporary hit points. gonna go ahead and dash. That's my second action. 10, 15 here and take out Kieran and have who's currently got the hawk form-ish. He's got wings. And say go to Rhett and send him flying. Bonus section. And that is my turn.
Okay. Then the Silver Guardian in front of the Savager going to continue striking with its tendril. That is 8 points of damage.
8?
8. That's half. Since you resist.
Yep.
Then 7 and a 9.
Okay, so the second one, I'm back to being fire elemental.
Okay. The bleed
It was
does
8.
so.
So many layers to finally see Hux.
Yep. Well, you see a
It's like an
fire
onion.
elemental.
Yeah, it's like an onion knight.
Like an onion.
Onions have layers. You see, this is Huxley's depth of character.
It's just layer of layer of layer.
Inside the Savager, there's a fire elemental. Inside the fire elemental, there's a
There's a
little
Savager.
changeling.
Oh.
They're still savage.
Inside the little changeling, a raving beast of chaos
Yeah.
and destruction.
What a coincidence. I think these servers also have layers. Right, it's my turn. I knew that. Okay, yeah, that is its turn. You turn into an elemental. Actually, if you're an elemental, can it move through you?
Not more, I think, than it could usually.
Well, either way, it's not gonna move yet. There is still armor in the way anyway.
Mm-hmm.
For now, that is its turn. Which means Silas.
Yeah, I'm not incorporeal.
So I guess I did hear Red's voice from behind, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess it's time to
Oh.
go, Hux.
Also for the last attack, since I was a fire elemental for it,
Mhm.
it will take a little bit of fire damage. 4 fire damage.
Okay. You can tell from fire as it sort of cuts through. There are soot marks, but it seems resistant to fire. It was a perfect moment to put.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell the Helmed Horror to move in the way of the creature and use its dodge action. And I'm gonna say to Hux, I guess it's time to leave. And just for the purposes of science, I think
Mhm.
my nightmare will use its ethereal stride ability and change from this plane into the ethereal plane. Just to see how these guys look in the ethereal plane. Might be information that could be useful or not. Let's see.
I think this is technically how we could get everyone out, by just individually getting everyone onto the nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, it
Through
takes
the
some
ethereal
time. Yeah,
plane
that's
and
what I
space.
want to see. Like, I want to see, are these guys also in the ethereal plane? Like, is this... do they appear to be in there too? So, guess that's what I do for and see, and after I see, I will...
Time to quickly read up on the theory.
Yeah.
If you want to know, beggar. I've had to do a lot of reading on it.
Oh, it just so happens. Okay. Say there
some-
was a
Mhm.
dragon in front of you, and you
Mhm.
switched over to the ethereal plane. Would you see anything?
No.
Okay.
The only time you would ever see anything is like on border ethereal, like on like if ghosts are that's kind of what ghosts do. But
Then, as you appear into the ethereal plane, you see nothing around you.
Okay, I mean, that's good for future, I guess, to know that. Maybe even very, very, very close future. But yeah, that's the action of the nightmare. And then I just start turning around and... oops. Move. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 feet over here. And I don't see red because I'm still in the ethereal plane. I can only switch back the next turn with the nightmare.
Mhm.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Then, first, there is a blast. And a whip.
mhm.
That's a 22 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You roll me a DC 15 strength or be knocked
I
prone.
don't know if it's gonna matter. I think I'm gonna be prone either way. Can you do less than 16 damage?
No.
Okay, so I'm unconscious at the moment.
Then you're conscious again with 1 hit point. Right? Or is that way?
Well, I guess. So,
It's on your turn,
does
right?
Death Ward go into effect, or am I Arcane Ablation first?
I think.
That's what would go into
Ward.
effect. Because if
Yeah.
someone would make you unconscious, it instead sets you down to.
So
you'd
I'm-
still be up.
I'm still up with 1 hit point.
Yeah.
And you didn't gain exhaustion because you never dropped,
Cool.
basically.
And then you see the tendrils sort of stretch out in front of it, latch on to the bar, the corner,
Uh-huh.
and it launches
Oh,
itself
lordy.
forward.
Coming.
Mhm.
This grind, that's where the carpet as it lands just sort of rips up, revealing more grey brick. As it lands before you. And that's its turn. Red.
Alright, so what I want to do is come over here. I know that these people like move after my turn,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm gonna like slide in the hole, Triton first. You need to find a way like to some safer place down there. Fucking Disgaga.
Mm-hmm.
Aelith, you and me are gonna hold them. And then I'm gonna hold my action to cast Polymorph on Aelith.
Looks at you horrifying.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's gonna be awesome. But like I need all of them to get in the room, and then once Aelith
Assuming
gets to
you're
me,
holding an action too.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like as soon as they go and Aelith gets
Mm-hmm.
over here, I'll cast the Polymorph.
And first happens is you hear just smashing, breaking of stone. And that's its turn.
Mm.
And then they move, which means that all of them except Aleph start to file into the room. And probably with a good amount of hesitation, they start sliding down into the sewer.
I'm gonna say to Aelith,
Oh my god.
just stay and hold the door. Just don't do it.
Hodor.
Hold door. And don't step on me.
He says to the creature with an intelligence of like 2 now.
Well, I'm saying like as I guessed it.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You know. Well, you know. We'll see. And then I start yelling again for everyone to try to come toward me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is actually a good plan, but like buys us time and it's a small thing that hopefully they
You
can't get into
hear
easily.
flashes at each
Just to
one.
clear, was that Aelith that you
Lights
changed?
Yep.
down.
He's having a great day.
And Aelith turns into fucking each and one of which fills out pretty much most of the space.
And he's just got a whole door.
Hey, well then. Sure, that's gonna be fun.
Uh-huh.
Okay, wrapping around Huxley.
Did these guys move?
Yes, sorry, forgot. Yes, they do move. 10, 20, 30.
I think I'll use the last divine movement. Yeah, that's fine.
Hans helping, the limping a little bit faster. Okay, Huxley.
Yeah. Shall told me to retreat, so I'll longingly gaze at the almost dead construct, but will resist, especially since my fire isn't that good anyways. 30, 50. Probably can kind of see this one. Yeah, I'll just dash to here. Dash to here. And that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Evelyn.
Yeah. We're just gonna do that one. Erlen's gonna move. Oh wait, heal, back up. 1, 2, 5, 6. That one away. And just gonna move 5, 10. Yeah, right here, and I'm going to pull out this sort of canister looking thing out from her bag and hook it up to her like with a quick snap, hook it onto her what's the word called? My brain is not dying.
Grappling hook?
Grappling hook. Thank you. And I'm going to release.
The
We're
beast.
gonna go with 10 bee swarm rockets.
Oh, it is the beast.
It is the bees.
Release the beast.
As these tiny firecracker-like rockets kind of shoot out one after the other with this little zing towards the silver. I think it's just one deck saving throw. DC 19.
That is a 15. It fails.
Okay. So that's 2d6 plus 1 per. So we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just do this twice. That's 540 plus. Jeez. 39 plus 5 more. So that's 84 points of fire damage.
Absurd.
I only have 15 I can do per.
Yeah.
So I just launched 10 of them.
42. Okay.
Yeah.
There's this explosion where the carpet was already ripped up. It's now on fire. There's this just scorch mark in the center, in the middle of stands. The construct significantly damaged.
And Kieran is gonna keep going. 50, 60. I'm pretty sure they can dash too. So, basically, that far. No, that far. And I have another action. I have another gadget I can use. I used all those. I guess I can do. What does that do again? Sorry, I am so sorry. I should have known what I'm doing on my turn.
Me as always in.
Hmm.
Every time I try to cast Dawn and then the melee fighters move in and now I can't use my AoE again.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I did it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my Bracers of Empowerment. And cast Tensor's Transformation on myself.
Oh.
Ooh.
That'll be the last spell I can cast for a minute anyways. And we'll... that was the extra action? Yeah. That is my turn.
Okay.
I just realized I think I may have made a mistake. Mechanically, because I don't think Aelith has the level to be Anisha Benak. I think it's like the target CR or something.
I think it's... Isn't it yours?
I mean, you're
That's
the
what I
one
thought.
casting the spell. What exactly do you mean?
The spell says you can be a beast whose challenge rate is equal or less than the target's. Okay, this is like a CR3. If you don't care, great, but
Was that always a part of polymorph?
yes, it's just
I
I
don't
usually
think we've
use it on.
ever used it that way.
Well, I always use it on us. We're obviously
Okay.
CR15.
Red is a robot.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Robot.
Second?
First.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hello?
I'm here.
I think this... Okay, you know...
No, the robots.
Him. Hello? Oh,
Hello?
green again?
Hello?
good?
Yeah,
I
sounds
think it's
good.
green again.
Hello?
I
Yeah,
think it's back. Okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't-
Was that everybody?
So, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
it
think
was everyone.
everybody. I don't think server region switching is a thing anymore.
Yeah, it
They moved
is.
that at some point.
You
Wait,
can do
they-
it
it is?
again, just in the.
Ah,
You don't switch the server, you just switch the voice channel.
I see.
Yeah, because yesterday we also had some tech problems, so we
Oh yeah.
realized you can do it.
Okay, that's fair. Right, we'll do that next time. But right now it's fine. Okay. I honestly, I don't think we've ever used polymorph that way, so I'm fine with just dropping that.
Okay.
I don't think it really matters. Like if you have a
Sounds great.
minion, you can still polymorph that. I think.
Nice.
Yes.
Guess Aelith is gonna be a travel companion from now on.
Who's gonna cook that? Because
We
you still got
just
some...
keep like a commoner in the bag. Just throw it.
Oh my goodness.
It's an
Cool.
additional party
That's what
member,
that is.
basically.
Cruel.
hmm
Okay. Where were we? Right. I think Evelyn cast something.
I did.
Tensors
I cast
and,
tensors.
Was that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Then it's gonna be 2 attacks at that armor.
With disadvantage because dodge.
Oh. That was a mistake on my part. It's fine.
That's a 14 hit.
Nope.
That's an 18 hit.
Nope.
Oh.
20 AC for the Helmed Horror.
You see it start to charge its arcane cannon, but as both blasts ring out, it misses both.
What kind of damage did the arcane cannon did again?
4.
Force damage, okay. So you don't have to roll for those anymore. This thing has damage immunity to force damage.
Well, it wasn't gonna shoot its cannon again anyways.
Yeah,
'cause
just-
apparently it's not
Yeah,
a high AC.
just
It missed.
say like,
Yeah,
like
it's
just so you know, you don't have to roll for that against this thing.
well, Silas, why don't you go ahead and take your turn then?
All right. I will poof back into this plane of existence. Little experiment successful. And I see that all of a sudden everyone is somewhere else, to no one's surprise.
You see a massive ancient banner in the corner.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising to me, but also kind of not surprising, knowing that Red is in the
Standing next
party.
to Red, or sort of where you'd expect it to be.
Yeah, now I'm a little bit surprised because I see Red. I do see Hux. So who the fuck is the Itchen Bannock? Because he would never do that to Evelyn usually. At least that's what Soleil thinks. Like Evelyn is usually not the one Red would like. He's a little bit confused at least, and then he's just like shrug and just starts shooting against the one that is facing off with Hux right now. Just 3 arrows.
Really facing Hux.
Yeah, I mean,
Which one do you mean? The one in the. What is it?
yeah.
Oh.
Good rolls. The lowest is a 23 to hit.
Those all hit.
I will make it roll the wisdom save again.
If you do it on another one, does it go away on the other one, or?
Oh, it's just for 1 turn anyway. So,
Got a 5.
yeah, that fails. So it's 45 piercing damage, and it has yeah, disadvantage against anyone but me.
Okay.
And I will continue to move towards Red. 10, 20, 30, 40. So what's the plan here?
A hole in the floor. Tunnel, find a way out in the sewers, like that one time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm improvising.
Alright, alright. I guess we stay here and protect this area until Abelin and Tux also arrive.
I haven't seen Ablin. They're shooting somewhere. Just like pointing, yeah.
Yeah, I've been hearing explosions from over there, so it's probably gonna be fine. Also, there's Kieran over there, so...
Oh. Whose turn is it?
it's still my turn.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my turn. We've been talking so much. Turn is over.
The construct moves up and 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, all hit.
That is 6, 11, and 14 slashing damage, non-magic. You do start to bleed. You're bleeding for 3 turns. And that is its turn. Red.
I'm gonna fly toward Kieran. Pausing for a brief moment to see if anything happens.
Kieran
he
must be
fly-
flying red. So
He's supposed to what?
Kieran was told to fly to red. So
Okay.
I can't do anything on.
I mean, like, if he allows
He's
me
looking,
to put
yeah,
him behind
he'd
me
let
on
you
the
take it.
broom,
Yeah.
but I'm going back this way.
Okay.
A little bit further. Yeah, it's my turn to say it. It's a dash.
Okay, then. Well, kind of awkward placement. Silas,
Yes.
please give me a deck save.
Alright,
And
alright.
one for the nightmare.
I'll do mine first. Dex save is a 9 for me. And the nightmare has a good roll. Nightmare has a 20 non-net.
Can you give me a acrobatics check then?
I can. $19.
Okay. Huxley, you see this construct reach out its tendril, latching onto this wall, this pillar, and you see it fling forward. But as it rounds the corner, it does not let go of the tendril, and instead slingshots its way, slamming into the wall over here.
Oh man.
You, Silas, get clipped. It only hits your shoulder, part of it, just flying by. But you do take some bludgeoning damage.
Fair.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you are launched backwards, but manage to sort of swing around the side of the horse, manage to stay on.
4 points, was it?
12.
12, okay.
Attack of opportunity.
No,
Okay.
it's a little bit far.
Good try.
Pretty big.
Okay, so I don't really know what to do, but I am going to start moving.
Can't be worse than what's up here. Right?
You can't see
Maybe.
through walls, right?
Do you say anything as they sort of run around the corner?
Yeah, if I see them, I... Oh, boy.
You definitely
Well, I mean,
heard what happened behind you.
I heard something back there, but I'm like, you gotta run under the big cow, into the room, and slide into the hole in the ground.
Look at you, look at what's happening over there, look at each other, and start heading there.
Does one of them pass something to Rhett?
Yes.
What's this?
You're
You
the man with the
see?
funny hat.
Yeah.
You see this guy sort of open his hand,
Okay.
and there's a key. With one
This is the
end.
key that you've seen Evelyn use to cast Past Wall.
Right, yeah. Okay, good.
And then
Where is she?
back there, there's more of them. So, do you wanna, take control of the Chinbanok red since, you made him do that?
Yeah. I mean,
It's got a kind of a target next to it right now.
that sounds good. He's going to
Smash.
smash, exactly. Stomp and gore. Yeah, it sounds good. It's his turn.
Yes, it is the Chinbanok.
One of those is a natural 1 for the stomp attack. I'm so sorry. And the other is a 23 for the gore.
These 3 hits.
Is he just like back through the wall?
Silas.
Yeah, I was
no.
waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Yes.
And do you mind giving me another acrobatics check?
Jump,
Sure.
jump, 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 jump,
Yeah.
jump.
Natural 20 for a total of 30.
There's this stomp that you feel right next to you, right behind the horde. And even though the nightmare is, you know, of a certainly sterner persuasion, it's startled. It rears up, and you manage to hold on instead of getting thrown off.
Who the fuck
Stomp,
is this
of course,
itchin' banner?
misses, and then it gores with its horn.
The gore is 34 bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning. As you see the horns slam into this thing of metal, even as it sort of slammed further into the wall where it landed. You don't see it deal any damage. Today.
Well, it still needs to make a DC 21 strength save or be prone. If it can be prone.
It cannot be prone.
Yeah, yeah.
Rude.
Okay.
Sort of stuck
Rude.
in the wall right now. The wall's definitely taken damage, but
Just pin it.
it appears
It's just, that's
by it.
exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
All right. Wrap around to the top. Hux.
I guess just move. I move, yeah, into its space basically.
Sure.
And that's my turn.
You move around these massive tusks, trying to pin it in place and start burning it, I assume.
Yep.
Okay, then. Evelyn.
I regain some hit points real fast.
But you also lose someone.
Yep. But technically, I regain them first.
Yeah. 10 necrotic. Well, actually, magical healing stops the effect of the bleed, so you don't actually take that necrotic damage at all. You stop bleeding,
Aha.
in fact.
Nice.
Amazing.
That counts.
Auto dock.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And that is unfortunately the end of my turn. As both haste and
yeah.
tensors were concentration, so I
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
forgot that. So that's my turn.
Ooh.
Then there's going to be 3 attacks at the armor. I think it's still no, it's not going to hit. Oh my frick! Does 21 hit? The helm Toro?
A 21 does hit the Hound Horror. Yes, because AC is 20.
I'm gonna roll the second attack. Because of didn't make a difference. That is 19 and then 17 points of non-magical slashing damage.
Sure, it's
And I
gonna
doubt
get.
it can bleed.
That is true. It has also it was necrotic damage, the bleeding, right, and is also immune to necrotic damage. But it also halves the non-magical slashing damage, so it takes half of the damage you just said, which is like 19 plus 17, which is a total of 38, and half of that is 90, right? Something like that.
36 was 19.
36 and 18 is the half of that. Yeah.
See, I just said yes because I was too lazy to do
Yeah.
the math, and now I look like a fool.
I just pretended and sounded like I knew what I was talking about and just
Yeah,
said
same.
it.
You know.
Yeah.
Just two peas in a pod. Anyway, it's alive. That ends its turn. So it is your turn, Simon.
Alright, so this thing that's hammered into the wall there,
Mm-hmm.
when I look at it, would it feel like I would get like advantage because it's like pinned into the wall if I attacked it, or
Yeah,
just
there's
still-
enough going on around it that I would say you get advantage.
because I would hop off the horse and leave that back a little bit here, and then I would start freaking attacking it. And you know what? I also use my action surge to just start slamming into this thing.
He's going ham.
So 18 doesn't hit, right?
18 does not hit. I can tell you the AC, it's 20.
20, okay. So then these all hit. So these two I roll again. Okay, so one misses, so that's 6 hits.
Mind
Well,
just
also
quickly telling me what kinds of damages they are? Is it all slashing or?
yeah, I mean, I check it real quick. It's piercing and slashing. Yeah,
Okay.
Mediocre.
Go ahead and count it all up.
And I will also. It has to roll for it for the same thing again. Wisdom save of 18.
16. Okay.
Okay. And then that is plus 6. 6 times. Is that true? Yeah, it is 36. 96 damage total.
Good damage.
What?
Okay, action surge.
Action surge, yeah.
With a barrage of blast, you start cracking and breaking this creature's shell. It looks fairly bad, definitely worse than even the one back here. In one attack, or in one turn, you've turned it into the most damaged one out of all of them. But it's still up.
I don't know if we really want to crack the shell. The second form is worse.
Mm-hmm.
True. If they all have a second form, which we should assume,
Yeah,
I
true.
know, but
Yeah.
yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, then after you is number 2. It is going to take advantage of the situation and blast. Actually, no, it's gonna keep slashing at Evan. Seems to have been working fine.
All of this hit.
Okay. And that is 12, 11, and 8 slashing damage. I don't think I need to add the bleed. I'm assuming you're gonna heal again on the next turn.
Yeah. But that left me at 1 hit point, which is funny.
Ooh. That's fun.
Well, I had 38. You did 37 points of damage. It was fine. Or 32. You did 31 points of damage. Yeah.
And that is its turn. So Rat.
Come around the corner. What's that pile of bloody goo in front of that thing? Oh my god!
It's got this weird shimmer happening around it as well.
Yeah, of course.
The magical kind.
I'm not even sure what the rest. Healing's not going to help you, but can get to you. Oh man, I don't know if I have enough movement. I don't think I do. That's a problem. It's a problem. I don't think I can get there. I'm just gonna yell at her, run away! Crazy! I think
That
I'll
was the
use
plan.
Spencer's transformation on myself then.
Hey!
From my armor.
That's my move.
Oh, okay. You don't need
Wow.
concentration for that.
Yeah, I know. I'm counting
not
on that.
fair.
Because
You
I
stole
need
it from
concentration.
me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh man. It's my failure as a DM. You know, with overlapping abilities. Dang. Anyway,
But I will give her inspiration as I yell, run away, crazy. So there you go.
gonna be some attacks at Island.
Alright, alright.
Oh, that was almost a net 20. Does a 20 hit you?
A 20 does hit me. Those are melee attacks.
Yep. Are you gonna make it not hit?
I'm gonna make one of them not hit
Okay.
with my reaction.
It also takes 9 fire damage.
Yep. 1 second. Is that already halved? Or oh my gosh, what was
There
that?
you go. That's the damage you're supposed to
What
roll
the
back.
fuck?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, you take 15 points of slashing damage. And you start to bleed, Silent. For 2 turns, you're gonna bleed. And then it is going to take 5 points of fire damage. And that is its turn. We wrap around. Huxley.
We don't know what to do. We're trying not to damage them that much more.
That's your call. I don't know if you know or...
Especially if
think-
Hux would.
Yeah.
I don't think Hux would know.
Oh yeah, Huxley doesn't know unless you specifically detail that to him.
Or was it Kara back then during the fight?
Mhm.
Mhm.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've like specifically says that don't crack them because it's absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
You might have been told there's like multiple layers to them, so they don't really die.
Like an onion, you say?
Yeah, but
Mm, I think. But can I since I can squeeze into spaces that are as narrow as an inch? Can I squeeze inside the cracks
Ooh.
of the armor?
I mean, not very far. There is stuff inside.
Yeah,
These
but
cracks
kind of like,
don't run
you
through.
know, attack those.
I will let you attack, and it'll have the instead the resistance fixed. You know. Sure.
I mean, I only have a +6 anyways. I can reckless. 22 to hit,
22 hits.
and I can attack. Is a 24.
Also hits.
So that's 12 fire from the first attack and 6 from the second.
Okay. As you burn deeper past the armor through the crack as much as you can tell that your fire is doing more damage than it did before.
That's good to hug.
And well, the thing is still up. Nothing
Yeah.
so far has happened. It still looks pretty bad, but it's still got a chunk.
My turn.
Okay.
did,
Evelyn.
did the Ichimbata go after me?
Yes, it goes after the Sid.
Do we miss one of its turns?
I thought it went like right after me for some reason. I don't know.
Well, it's sort of oh yeah, attack on Soleil and then the Sivs would have moved.
But,
True,
yeah.
you're absolutely right. Climbing, burning, they're right there now. That'll be fun. And go ahead and do your Ichimana, please. What are you specifically trying to do?
Listen. It's just trying to hold the door, man.
Okay, do you wanna do a grapple check or?
I don't know. It's that smart.
Okay, I mean.
Anyway,
how
so the
smart
stomp.
is an Ichi?
It's a 3. It's 3 intelligence. So anyway, the stomp attack is a natural 1.
Well, good thing you're off the horse, but can you give me another deck save anyways?
Who the fuck is this?
It's just you moved into what is essentially a mini stampede.
What kind of check?
Dexterity save.
Save. Okay. 18.
Okay. You manage to sort of leap out of the way as a foot comes down right where you stand. This thing is just stomping around and slamming against the Silver Guardian, but it doesn't appear to be doing any damage.
Yeah, the other attack that was an 18. Which I don't think it's.
Yeah, it would have not hit.
Okay. Clearly a novice at being polymorphed.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I gotta get used to it. Evelyn!
Gotta fix healing. was just gonna yell back, make sure all the prisoners are clear, and attack with the dagger.
There goes my hero. What your AC?
That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Does piercing damage differentiate from force damage?
It does.
It does. Okay. So that is. Where's my dice?
So I don't think you've found out the difference.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's 8 piercing and 22 force damage
Mm-hmm.
on the first attack. The second attack is a natural 20.
Ooh.
So that's 11 piercing damage and uh 33 force damage.
Okay. As you stab,
Mm-hmm.
the pierce behaves as usual, but as the force damage hits, it does seem somewhat muted, almost as if dampened
Okay.
the metal frame. It has resistance to force.
I did force damage before, but I think I already knew it was resistant to that.
Oh yeah, on the disintegrate.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And its shell is starting to crack. It is not looking too good anymore.
Yeah, so meta, if I try to run away from this thing, I've got 6 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
So
Don't you have a dimension door or something?
no, I
don't
used it
know.
already.
Oh my.
And I also Tensor's transformation, you can't use spells.
Yeah, that's true. That's true though.
So, and I can't cast any spells as long as Tensor's transformation is in place. I don't think you can either. So I at least keep it here versus lunging forward. So I'm.
Well, what if you're unwillingly moved on my turn? How about that?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this is my turn.
Okay. Then it's gonna try and shoot the armor again. Man, it's just not moving forward.
Oh, I mean, still doing the dodge action the whole time, so.
Not moving.
Wait, shoot?
Oh my.
Shooting it literally does nothing.
Yeah, shooting is just.
Oh yeah. Sure,
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't hit anyone. It's fucking.
I mean, it doesn't hit and it doesn't matter, so.
It's
Man,
true,
we
should
need
be
to build our
there.
own army.
Oh my
We need to
gosh,
build-
these are the best.
Yeah, these are so good against these!
This is what we need
Yeah.
to
We
fight.
We need to build our
this
own
war.
army.
Mhm.
Of course.
And Tauros are the best! I guess good thing you used the snip to reroll the face spider,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Go ahead and use stupid Silas
please,
things.
please. Oh, for the sake of it, could I have added the inspiration die to the damage I was doing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What was the? Was that is that a D12 right now?
I think it's a D12, yeah.
So another. Wow, 12 points of damage.
Didn't you put it on the crit? I mean.
Oh, yeah. Can I put it on the crit? I know I'm probably just gonna explode this thing, but you know, it's fine. That was a 2. So another 4 points. No, sorry. Yeah, 2 points. Just 2 points. I don't know, my brain doubled it.
Okay. It looks a little bit worse, but not too much different.
There we go. Didn't explode it yet.
This?
Oh, it's me. Okay, yeah. I will use my disengage action
Oh.
to go back to the nightmare. And I will yell at the prisoners who, because I also see Dalmarn. And I'll be like,
You're still invisible, right?
no,
Okay.
I never was invisible.
You were invisible, but then it wasn't doing anything against you guys.
Well, you were still getting advantage. And they were getting disadvantage.
They were following your magic. But you have your cloak of invisibility.
Oh yeah, the cloak. I mean, yeah, I can pull back the hood and just become invisible. Yeah, I would be visible at this point. I think I dropped it because I was like, at least my friends can see me what I'm doing, because it doesn't really do anything right now. So yeah, I'm visible, and I will yell at them, not like even greeting or whatever, not the time. I'm just yelling, beware of the mammoth thing, it's on our side, but it can't really control where it hits. And also gonna blow into the horn. So each creature within 60 feet that I choose, which is like everyone but the bad guy, can choose between healing 1d10, ending the fear the fear condition, or using their reaction to move their movement speed. So these guys can like do extra movement.
Right beyond. It's right underneath it now.
Yeah.
Behind
Oh
them.
no.
That's fine.
I will use 1d10.
There's probably a short hesitance from one of them as jump on the nightmare and go onto the horn and tell them to move. Where you see this mix of confusion, then happiness, and then sadness from Dalmarn. But he doesn't say anything. He hesitates, but then moves with the rest.
Hux also gets to benefit from
Yes.
that,
Yeah, I regained some hit points.
yeah? Nice.
Alright, and yeah, I moved back like 10 feet just to get a better overview, and maybe even over here, so I can see what the Helmed Horror is doing, to see that at least that path is for now safe. Just making sure that no surprises come from there right now. Then move back around here. And yeah, it's my turn. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. We'll be right back. I still heard that.
Unbelievable. Okay. Well, number 2 is moving. So,
Isn't this one number 2?
yes.
He can't move past me yet.
Well, I mean, he's acting. He's acting
Oh,
up.
okay.
Well, I mean, you're just kind of standing there.
Hey, I stopped him.
Yeah. Gonna,
Yeah. That hits.
I mean, I only need to. I don't think. I just.
If you keep hitting and I go unconscious on the first one.
It's failed death
Yeah, I'm
saves.
unconscious on the
That's what
first
it
one.
is.
So as the first one strikes, you go down. The second one strikes your somewhat, unmoving body. But very quickly, it then steps over you. Because you've been passive. Work is done. And it's moving towards red. And that's its turn. Are you still under the effect of
Sensors.
the healing thing that heals you?
Yes.
I was just wondering if the bleed would kill you. Okay.
I'm still under it.
And that is its turn, which makes it Red's turn. You see everyone go down, get another hit on the way sort of to the ground. And as Evelyn falls, it moves up towards you,
Okay.
continuing its odorous band.
I hear what you're saying,
Yes.
but can I just like fly between his legs real quick? I don't know.
So help me if you break Kieran.
I forgot about Kieran behind me. I'm
Do
sorry.
you have anything that lets you move past the creature space?
No. Mm-mm. It seems really big and a small hallway, so that's totally fine if I can't. Yeah.
I'm trying to picture it in my mind. 1 second. I don't think you'd really have to.
Rosa's written you can move through a huge creature.
It's large.
Oh, it's only large?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what did I
It's
miss?
an
Looks
opposing
so
roll or
big.
something.
Well, they are large, but they have insane amount of reach because of the tendrils.
Ah.
So,
In that case, yeah, you're blocked.
can't really do anything. To be honest.
Let it pass.
Except for bonus action, drink a potion of gaseous form and fly anyway.
Gone.
But what about Kieran?
Oh yeah. It's just on a broom.
Nice. Okay. Well, yeah.
I
mean,
don't know. Kieran's on a broom, and I don't know. Come on, get out of here!
You send it off.
Yeah, just like get out of here.
You just send it flying. It goes meow. Is it 50 feet?
I think so.
And then you can just form past, the silver. It is going to sort of, follow you, turn around.
I'm thinking I can tackle on gaseous form. Yeah, it's 5. Yeah, whatever.
Is that your turn?
Yep. There's just a cloud. That's the
Okay.
turn.
And number 3 will start slicing at the banner.
Sure one.
It misses.
The next one at disadvantage.
Pretty sure. Yeah, it misses.
22
That one
misses.
hits. No, that one hits. Yeah.
Okay. The banner takes 10 and 4 slashing damage, and it starts to bleed.
Good.
And that's its turn, which means
It's the bad notes.
William-
To be fair, did I take any bleeding damage during my turn?
Yes, you are still bleeding. Apologies. That's 12 necrotic.
Okay.
You're only bleeding for one more turn.
I healed myself with the horn, so probably not bleeding anymore, right?
Then you're not bleeding anymore.
Okay, cool.
And then it's the Tibanok's turn, which means it also takes the damage immediately from the bleed.
Would the people in the sewer also move?
I would argue that they cannot hear the horn. It would not count
But
as...
during their
There's a lot of space. Like a lot of solid and liquid pass.
No, but I mean during their turn. Just...
Oh yeah, during that turn, sure. Yeah. They just don't know where to go.
So, what was the damage?
The damage on the Tibanok is also 12 necrotic.
Got it. For his turn, his stomp attack missed, just a regular miss, and then his gore was a natural 20. Which happens to be piercing damage.
Wait, last time you said the gore was bludgeoning.
The
And
stomp
you
was
would've
bludgeoning.
dealt damage before then as well.
Yeah, I think you said it was bludgeoning.
Did I say it
before.
backwards? I'm so sorry.
Yeah. You can roll the other damage to them if you want to. Because, it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Is this thing about to explode?
Probably.
I mean, it's probably
Yeah.
gonna explode anyways. Let's be real.
It's gonna be
We
dead.
can
It's fine.
stop it from doing that. at this point.
Now the first damage would have been 20. Yeah, 20 piercing.
Yep.
The crit damage is 42.
Yeah, crit damage
Piercing.
alone would have been enough. So 26 goes over to the mid form because as it cracked, you do see silvery light from inside. Its tendrils start wrapping around its limbs, holding everything tight and close. It suddenly seems a lot more massive, but loses the reach of tendril. Huxley, as you're sort of within those cracks, as the silvery bands start wrapping around it, do you let yourself get pushed outside? Space is
Wait.
enclosing around you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then currently you have no cracks to go into, as it
Wait,
kind of
like...
looks like a silvery mummy.
Right. Like I would be trapped inside otherwise?
Yeah, it could be. It could get weird. There's several things I'd have to work out in that case.
Okay, I won't do that.
You could fight its third form while we fight its second.
Yeah, well, kind of, but also, it might be painful, very, very painful.
Would be interesting if you turned into a giant worm or something while in
What
there.
happens if drops
I mean, that would
form all
be
in there? That
like a
would be
teleport
just,
into
ugh.
solids. That would be bludgeoning damage to gold. Sort of rejection of space.
Ooh.
And that is it. Wait, that was the Ichibanok's turn. Huxley, it is your turn.
Hey. I mean... Guess I'll just pack it again. Yeah.
Okay.
2 attacks. Oh, so close. Assume 14 misses.
14 misses.
The second one's 25.
That hits.
Or 6 fire damage.
Okay. And again, you can tell, now that is wrapped up, you're back to fighting against resistance. Is that your turn?
The last people have gone
Mm-hmm.
into the tunnel.
Yes.
Yeah, it's my turn for now.
Okay. Evelyn.
Alright, pop back up.
The server realizes he's made a mistake.
Uh-oh. Bad for next time.
I see a cloud in front of me. Weird.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary out there. What is the range of that? These guys are large, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need a dex save. 19. DC 19.
That is a 12. Failed.
He's trapped in a bubble as I cast Odluke's Resilient Sphere.
Alright, he's trapped in a bubble.
And stand up tiredly and forward. Oh, that's awesome. What? Yeah, this switches. And that's our turn.
Mm-hmm. Then... you know what? The silver is going to, he's gonna grapple the fucking thing. He's gonna grapple the armor. Give me a strength, or a, dexterity check to, athletics or acrobatics. Whether or not you can escape, grapple. With the, helm Torah, sorry.
Oh, what do you want me to do with the Helm?
It's getting grappled. So
Okay.
if you could give me an opposing strength, opposing athletics or acrobatics check.
Sure. Athletics seems
You have
better.
to beat a 31.
It's not possible to beat that. Natural 20 probably, right? So, I don't know
That's
if
it.
that would work.
18 plus 13. If it's close, it would. If it's within an increment
Okay.
of 5 and you roll net 20, then I would say it is possible.
Because it just has like +3 or something. So, even if I roll a natural
Yeah.
20...
Then it's gonna just pick up this armor and just move forward like that. And it's gonna end its turn here. The armor remains a grapple. Next up is Silas.
Alright. Right now I'm really wondering what takes so long for... Yeah, so I'm gonna check on them because it feels like this is just gonna get worse over here with this one, so we just have to hurry the fuck up. So 10, 20, 30, 40,
broom with
50,
Kieran on it.
60,
Yeah, there's the broom
70,
with
Hovering,
80,
just hanging out.
90 flying speed. Yeah, I mean, I will just like yes, I see Kieran, but that just makes it even worse. It feels off that you
Even
would just
weirder.
send
What's
off
going
Kieran
on?
away. And I'm gonna dash, or the nightmare rather, 10, 20.
Yeah, you see just this wide glowing sphere in the middle of this hallway. There's little space to pass by. And inside you see the tendrils just sort of whirling around in there. One of the constructs.
And with little space, you mean no space to pass by.
Yeah, well, you know, when you have a square corridor and it's entirely filled by one wall, there's air that can pass through.
Mm-hmm.
There's these sort of corners that gas could pass through, for example.
What is going on over here? Move, move, move!
We're working on it.
Anything else you do?
I don't know if there is much I can do here. Because I can't get past that thing, otherwise I could do something. So... I will move a little bit over here and wait for these two to hopefully somehow get to me. I mean, the thing is in a bubble or something?
Yes.
It's a resilience sphere.
Okay, then shooting it won't do anything because the sphere, so... Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. Then it is its turn, and it's going to start rolling the sphere closer, and just comes to kind of a stop in front of you because there's nothing else again.
Yeah.
It just kind of pushed it a little bit further down the hallway.
Yeah.
And that is its turn. So, Red.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yes.
can probably squeeze past it.
You planned this, right?
Yes, this is exactly
You
what
had
I
a plan.
planned. My
You were prepared for this, right?
Yeah, I might just go ahead with my original plan.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
which is to pop out a gaseous form,
Yeah.
drop the transformation. Apparently, I don't need to fight this thing anymore. And cast Dimension Door.
All right. Would you dimension to
Meet you at the tunnel.
So help me.
I'm yelling, meet you at the tunnel to Slay. Yeah, I know.
Now let's
I
go
know.
whip around, look at you. Where's
I don't
Kieran?
actually go over there. I want to do it right here.
You just get there and immediately like stomp, stomp.
Oh God! What have I done?
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. So you hear "meet me at the," and then the last word "tunnel" from over here. It's a really weird stereo. That is my turn. That.
Inside the sphere, very awkwardly, you see the silver turn around towards you. Simon says, I'm assuming you probably are gonna leave soon, so, there is one. Let me see. I'm going to need a save from the Echen, Bannock, and Huxley. And that would be a DC 17 Constitution save.
The 19.
13 plus 16.
If you save, you take half of this psychic damage. as it releases a blast of psychic force in a 20-foot cube.
Thanks to Chalet's horn that healed me, I'm on 1 hit.
Nice.
And after it releases that blast, that is going to be its turn. Which means each and Bannock can have its turn.
Yes, yes. Did any of... Oh, doesn't matter. That's good to stomp. Which would hit, but does bludgeoning. 23?
Roll the bludgeoning as well.
Alright.
In this form, it is no longer immune. It only has resistance.
It is 30 bludgeoning damage.
How much? 30?
Yes.
Okay, so 15 bludgeoning.
And 29 piercing.
Okay. Right, please.
Oh, the thing is just resistant against fire, not immune, right?
It is resistant.
Then it should take 9 fire damage. Well, half to 4
Mm-hmm. Have to fight.
on its turn. Oh,
It's in favor of Slayer always. Okay. And I'm assuming that's the Bannock's turn, which would make it immediately Huxley's.
okay. So everyone's here. Chalet's coming, hopefully.
Hopefully soon. Hopefully quickly.
Really quickly. I'm gonna fly away from the thing.
Mm-hmm.
There. And if it's not attacking me, I'm gonna turn back into Hux.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Mm-hmm.
And well, wait, I could have gotten to like here. How far do I think I can throw?
You can throw.
I can throw a small device into the tunnel.
Into the... I mean...
Excuse me?
Like, could I slide?
Just like down there, because it's a slide and then there's like a 10-15 foot drop into water. And then
Right.
there's a tunnel at the bottom.
Oh, not really.
You could throw it down there with ease, but you couldn't really... You're not on level with this tunnel yet, so you can't really throw anything.
And I guess I don't know how far they are inside.
You have not seen any of them.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Instead, I will summon a dragon.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I
Sure.
mean, that's also my plan B usually
yeah, that's plan B.
when throwing things doesn't work out.
Well, the timepiece has, a very handy guiding feature that just guides you wherever you want to go. So that's kinda useful to navigate a labyrinth of tunnels,
Oh.
Nice.
But yeah,
I'm
for now,
assuming this is this illusory dragon?
it's a draconic spirit. Yeah, it's called Summon Draconic Spirit. It's a large dragon. Oh!
Huh?
Huh?
No?
No, just my desktop turned on.
Oh.
You all good?
Um, so I can't look at it right now, but yeah, it's a large draconic spirit, and I can do either chromatic, metallic, or the prismatic one. And I don't know if I can just choose any of them, or if it's like something Hux would have to see.
Normally it's when you cast the
Yeah, you can
spell,
choose it
but-
freely, it looks like. Do you need to restart your PC or?
No, it's fixed now.
Okay.
It's just the cable is kind of no.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna choose the gem one
Mm-hmm.
then, because they are doing like psychic and force now. So.
Necrotic.
But it kind of looks like, I guess, like the Phoenix bill,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like blackish energy. It's all of Hux's creations.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And with places, I guess, like just below the Ichabod.
Yeah.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Does it attack immediately or?
Oh, probably.
It shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours.
So it could attack? Are you having it attack?
Yes. It's. Can it blast the cone below the mammoth? Like through its legs to only hit the
If it moves underneath the Ichin Bannock, I would say yes.
Okay.
You could blast out from under.
Then the creature has to make a dex save. DC 15. So.
Yeah, it's got a 4, so it failed.
Oh, nice. Ooh, what's good against constructs?
Well, wouldn't you like to
Radiant?
know? Okay.
Radiant seems to fit with a phoenix. Oh.
You blast it with Radiant then. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Radiant damage.
How much was that?
6.
Yeah, you see it sort of light up in a blast of dark question mark light. And it appears to take the same amount of damage from that as the stones around it. So
So normal.
seems to be normal.
Also, since I was just hit with a massive wave of psychic damage, I'm gonna choose to be resistant against psychic damage
Yeah, that's
as
fair.
part of the spell.
Understandable. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Given that.
Can I see Kieran? Do I know where Kieran is? Because I just teleported from here to here, and I'm looking at Red, looking for Kieran, and I don't see Kieran. Glancing around, would I see Kieran, or do I need to do a perception check?
What's your passive perception?
Horrible. Investigation, great. Perception, not so much. That's a 14.
Okay.
No,
There's this sort of,
I lied,
you know,
I lied.
stomping.
I was looking at Kieran's passive perception. My is, I think, 11. 11?
There's this stomping Yichinbanok around you. Still sort of trying to just slam this thing into the wall. You look around and probably wouldn't immediately spot it. Mostly you're looking probably rather angrily at Red.
Yeah, like looking, patting him down. Where's Kieran?
Come, broom! The broom has to come when I say the command word.
On your turn, if you...
Yeah. So yeah, this is all happening simultaneously.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
And then Evelyn's gonna go ahead and use her action to try and perceive where Kieran is.
You probably at this point see the broom moving, flying towards Kieran.
She
sort
would.
of holding on top of him.
Then if she could see it, she's doing something different.
I would say as Red yells out towards it, it gives you a direction and you'd look that way and then you'd see it. There's nothing really in the way.
Okay.
Just hovering above the pool.
Then... yeah, she's gonna go ahead and cast Vortex Warp to teleport Kieran to her.
Okay. With the broom or without the broom?
She can only teleport a creature.
Okay. The broom is still there. It's still moving.
Yep, fine.
Listen. There's a lot of dangerous things going on right now. So she's gonna attack Kieran back onto her side. Do you have an exit yet?
Tunnel. The floor slide into the sewers. Maybe.
Of course he wouldn't.
Rhett still doesn't know if this actually
It's just a dead end.
might be.
That's her movement. So that is Evelyn's turn.
Okay. Then can the helmed horror swim?
They can fly.
Yeah. Can fly.
Okay. Well, it's getting thrown. So can you give me a deck save for it?
Natural 20.
Okay. The helmed horror gets flung, and before it even touches the water, before it is in any danger of hitting the pillar, it starts flying. It is currently here. And then the silvers move past, look around, and what likely Red and the Shinbana. And that's its turn. Silas!
Yay! 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And I make the nightmare dash. 10, 20, 30. Okay, is that everyone read?
I think so.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I just got transform Halo. Back. You know.
Yeah.
Points over his shoulder.
That's frickin' Aleph!
How's that of people?
Let's see. Well,
You just see this thing still stomping and slamming it against the wall.
I will move a little further. I will blow my horn again, so everyone can heal or move. Their choice. I will heal.
Yeah.
I still have movement left, so I will heal.
I mean, I think I need to be like on my turn to drop concentration.
I mean, it is your turn
I
right
think you
after.
can drop concentration at any point.
Okay, the nightmare is large, so it won't fit in there. So I will use my action to use the command word to turn it back into a statue.
Okay.
And we'll start sliding down.
And everyone moves in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hope so.
Then as you
I
all slide down,
Technically didn't have enough movement, but I'm
you
right
blew the
there.
horn.
But yeah. Yes. This is
Oh.
25 feet.
Oh. All right, gnomes.
But the
It doesn't-
dragon's still
I mean,
outside.
I don't think it'll be an issue.
Yeah.
I'm just, as a point of conversation, I'm technically not in there, but yes.
You all slide down. There's splashes of water, and you start heading down this tunnel. And I would say let's take a 5 to 10 minute break because I gotta go pee. And then we'll play for like another hour if that's all right with everyone.
Yeah.
Anyone getting too tired? No. I'll see you in a second then.
Huh? We didn't pull his weight.
Yeah.
True.
As you descend into the small sewer system, you start wandering down the tunnels.
Huxley,
Yeah.
Huxley. Chloe, can you collapse it behind us?
Well, yes, I will be the last one to, like, I will wait until everyone's in, and then I will cast Stone Shape to make it seem like nothing ever happened. And then I would like to use the timepiece of travel to do like there's like one feature where I can name a location I or anyone within 10 miles is familiar with, and it will guide us on the safest path there, or something like that.
Where? Are you telling us this?
Well, I guess after I cast Stone Shape, I just turn around, take out the timepiece, and like say like quarter rates.
Or outside the city?
I'm not sure if that's a location.
Meaningful
I
look
can...
at Evelyn. Might be better for these people than Quartermains? I don't know.
We probably have other ways of getting him out of the city without going through the lower district if needed. Until we get a grasp on things that might be easier to Quartermains.
Oh, and
Quartermains.
also I don't know if
I'm not familiar enough with what the current standing is in the refugee camps that have set up around the city, and if the Soulburns are there or not.
Right. I guess Quartermains. Sure.
is Quartermains within 10 miles of our current location?
It is not.
Mm.
You know
But I
that
was
when
more
you...
so also thinking like naming a location just to find out of the sewers, and then, you know.
Quartermains
We're
would be
in the
about
lower district, right?
20 miles. Yes.
Perhaps the tavern? Would the tavern be within 10 miles?
Once, name the tavern. And once we get to a grate, I'm thinking we could like do the cloud thing. And just, steam up through the grate and then fly up toward Quartermains. They're like wind
How many
walking.
people can you do that?
I can cast it several times, and it's 10 people each time. So,
Right?
That was my thinking. I don't know.
Okay. You name the tavern, and it allows you to follow down the tunnel to the right.
Are we already turning into clouds, or just once we find an exit?
I figured once we find an exit.
Yeah, a voice that only is heard by me provides directions to the location by the safest and most direct route.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said.
So I guess I'll start leading the
Down
group.
the tunnel to the right. Okay. You follow the small tunnel until you reach another one of these cisterns, same way that you entered this. It is still slightly filled with water, however you do see 3 smaller tunnels, none of which it looks like any one of you would fit through. And above you, you see a grate. You see light falling in, and you see all the others that have already gone down here, waiting. Many of them are looking upwards towards the grates, and it doesn't take you long to figure out why. You see lights and shadow flicker above. You hear disorienting noises from outside, shouting, voices, impact, shattering glass, the roaring of flame.
I mean, that'll work. Just gonna start casting the spell the first time.
Who do you cast it on first?
Yeah, right. Do we want to do this like in 2 groups? One of
Groups. Really, obviously you with later.
Right. Slay and Huxley first, and some of them.
Works. Stick together. Try and find someplace safe. You're gonna be a cloud, floating, so just do your best.
Are we
so-
all splitting up then?
I'd really like to talk to some of you if you are willing to stay with us.
You see
But I-
that one of them steps forward. Yes, I was about to ask. There's something I'd like to talk to you about.
Great. Yeah, great. You can be a cloud in a way. Focus on my spells. Stop trying to talk to me.
Right.
Also, before we're all turning into clouds, Hugs will cast Mass Cure Wounds. So I don't think more than 6 people are injured, so the people who are injured heal for 3d8 plus 2.
Of course, you are all the most wounded. There are a few minor wounds among the crowd. Most of them like the good.
Yeah, I mean, Hux isn't injured at all. So 23 healing to
Nice.
the
That
party.
brings me to
and-
27.
I'm almost back to full.
That'll be the first group. I think that's all Soleil's friends, right? Go with him.
Yeah, Soleil will check on Skaga and Dalmarin. If they're alright.
Evelyn would be off the side, just kind of telling people. Obviously, you can go off on your own, or we can offer a bit of reprieve initially if you stick with us.
Well, I'm a lot better now, and think we have something to figure out. I wouldn't mind sticking with the group for now. Soleil, I'm sorry. This is all my fault, I think. Have
What?
you... The others, have you heard of them? Seen them?
Sabal and Darpik, or what do
Yeah.
you mean? No, I haven't been able to come to the lower district yet.
Yeah. That's probably good then. We'll talk later.
Yeah, let's get out of here first.
So, as you cast the spell, Red, who's the first to transform?
It's this group.
And then I'm assuming quickly after the rest.
Yeah, it's a 1 minute casting time for each.
Do you stick around? Do you wait to leave together, or do you leave beforehand?
Up to them.
Probably wait just so we can all find out of the mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I use my 6th level and 8th level.
Okay. You cast Windwalk Fly, and everyone starts to turn to clouds, wisps of air and gas. As you all rise through the grate, one after the other, the shadows, the lights, and the noise start to separate from one another, and a scene begins to unfold around you, outside, in front of the labor hall. You see crowds of people, some shouting, their faces grimaces of anger, some running as bright flickering flames cover the sides of a building. You see the unmistakable form of one of the Silvers charging across the street towards a bundle of people pushing into an alleyway, too small to accommodate them. You hear glass shatter as the Silver is engulfed in flames. Alchemist's fire, thrown by one of the shouting men. For the second the fire engulfs the construct, light illuminates everything around. The lower district, as far as you can see, in flames. And as the fire around the construct fades, as the light recedes, silver tendrils cut the air and cut the dissident clean in half. You emerge.
Do we do that?
Into the street riot of Polythreme.
I mean, how would we have done this? I mean, no one.
We can't talk to each other.
Okay, we
Yeah, I
can't
know.
do that.
Just
This
that's
is
just
different.
like as a player,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that like there's like it's just like a couple guards that went into after us. It's not like outside someone should have really seen anything. Well,
We need to talk to this lady about
Yeah.
a certain other lady. Since, yeah. We don't know. think we're gonna keep flying. What the heck?
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Does anybody
Um,
hang back? I don't know what to do here.
Evelyn's gonna linger to try and see if she can't gauge what is happening. Obviously, there's a riot, but
You see flames sort of flickering and licking across the buildings. You see quite a few people on the street throwing stones, throwing things at the Silvers, and generally causing unrest. You also see stones thrown through windows, people throwing flames and random debris on the road, at houses, at plants, anything that burns. There is chaos around.
if Evelyn made like a couple of slow circling around some of the, like from higher up, but around the dissenters and rioters, could she make out, like, she's trying to work out who is the group behind this, right? Is it just like everyone in the lower district? Is it like a specific any sort of symbolism on them, or are they chanting anything, or is this just like a full-on riot?
Roll me a perception.
17.
In the chaos, the crowds are difficult to make out. There are groups that seem to be sort of partaking in this riot. You see people that have clearly, obscured their faces. People that are holding hammers, pitchforks, anything they could really get their hands on. There are also groups of people that seem to try and hide, some sort of fleeing down alleyways, some just barricading themselves into buildings. At least the ones that are not on. There's no real iconography that you can make out. There's no real chanting that gives you an idea of a certain group or any organization behind it. You do hear shouting, a lot of it, but most of it appears to be insults hurled at the Silver Guardians. You hear shouting like, ending the tyranny, breaking free, things like that, but nothing that's concrete.
Are the Silvers only attacking the rioters, or are they attacking anybody that's hiding, barricading themselves?
You don't see them specifically going after people hiding, but as people sort of run around in a frenzy, you'd probably observe every now and then someone just sort of running past, also getting caught as they are attacking the people around them.
So apt. Guesstimate, with like us being able to move 300 feet per round, how long are we talking about realistically, or like on a rough, getting back to Quartermains? Like, what is the time that would
It
take to get back?
depends which way you're going.
Like, as
Right
clouds,
now,
if we just...
there is a plate above you. Do you fly towards the edge of the city until there is sky above you and then you fly up? Or are you trying to fly somewhere inside?
The edge is close, right? Like it's fairly
It's
close.
fairly close. You can see it from here. Right now, above you there is a plate, but it's not much further to the open sky.
Probably just up then.
Probably up and over to Quartermains.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know how long. Should we ask him?
Does one of you move out in front?
I was just trying to get. I'm just trying to get an idea for Evelyn. What would like a rough estimate be of how long it would take to get back to Quartermains, theoretically?
One second.
I guess technically, if your flying speed is 300 feet, if you dashed, could you move 600 feet?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Oh yeah, because you could take the dash action.
It's like 400 miles an hour. Not quite, no, sorry.
Still pretty fast.
It's like 70, yeah, it's like 70 miles an hour.
It would probably take you about 20 minutes to Quartermain.
But yeah, just to be clear, I don't know it's the Evelyn cloud that's circling, so
Yeah.
if I or Soleil, like, the group of us is still continuing on the path toward Borderlands. So maybe the Evelyn is lagging
Probably
behind.
further behind. Yeah.
Okay. Then as you move past, how far up do you fly initially?
I don't know how far up the next layer is. Pretty far, right? Like as yeah, go ahead.
Hawks would fly up like way above the houses. Like way out of reach of anything.
The distance up to the next district would roughly be about 600 feet.
That's how far then.
So you fly straight up?
Well, like, and a little bit out toward the wall to, get
Okay.
around.
Then initially as you fly up, you do see this sort of spreading circle of fire. This half circle from around the labor hall. Going fairly far, probably about a mile into the where you see the scale unfold. You see several of the silver sort of patrolling around and suppressing what remains to be suppressed. And you see some of them stalking across the rooftop. And as you rise up, you do see a couple of them fire after you. However, with you going immediately very far up, most of those shots miss and fall short. You fly all the way up towards the edge of the platform, around it, and start heading towards Quartermain. You fly underneath the next plate, the plate to the upper district, across much of the medial district, close to its center, until you reach the plaza next to Quartermain. As you begin descending, view of the cloud begins splitting off in different directions. Is there anything you do against that?
Against what?
Keeping
Couple
them
of
from leaving.
clouds splitting off.
Ah,
I mean, as long as my friends are still there, I don't know if we can really make them out from the other
You
clouds.
have
but
no idea.
yeah,
You just
I just
But
stay
you
with the
will.
main core and be like, well, not much we can do about it.
okay. So do you descend in front of Quartermains and come back?
Yeah.
On the way, could we have told, like, what's happening as far as, could we tell how far this was spreading in the lower district, and is there any, like, sort of reaction happening in the middle district?
Yeah, you saw this half circle spread about a mile
Mm-hmm.
into the city.
But
From
it did it seem to be growing outward, or
it would have been
Oh.
difficult for you to tell,
for it to, oh, okay.
especially with speed at which.
And any sort of reactions from the middle district?
As you fly over the medial district, you definitely see people sort of on the street. Even up here, faintly, you still hear noise. But aside from that, there is no response in the medial district. Few people hurrying down the street, looking worried. Few people peering out the window. With no immediate response.
So we start turning back.
Yeah.
Look around to see if it's still there. Dang it, Aelith!
Poor Aelith.
You turn back out of the cloud, and Menace is. He's right there. As you land in front of the doors to Quartermain.
Let's go inside. Should be safe there for
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, do we? Yeah. Feel like we should help those people or something.
Yeah, Evelyn's kind of stalking inside and sort of heading over to the storage room while also working on, like, patching herself up.
As the people who obviously have never been in here enter, you see them just sort of looking around, curious. And you hear them murmuring amidst each other about what they saw.
I told you we should have put cannons on the Vidar. This would have been perfect. Take those. down,
Always
son.
time to add those.
One broadside.
So yeah, let's go over to that room, and I point into the room with a big table and the many chairs, and we can sit down and talk a little bit.
Slowly, the whole group starts sort of heading after you. But before you even reach the room, you feel Dorman just sort of reaching for your shoulder and pulling you back.
What is it, friend?
It's all of this is probably my fault.
How would
You
this
know,
be
I
your fault?
You know, I oversee part of the mine tunnels, right?
Yeah.
And you know what happened, right? The chunk that fell on the district.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Well, I was worried about the tunnels, worried the impact could have caused instabilities and such. So I checked the maps. It would have been the sector north of ours. You know, all the foremen have maps of the mining tunnels, and we're not supposed to share them. But a friend of mine, he retired, kept his map. So I visited him and I stole it. And I stole from the officer. Some of the maps, if you put them together, they're all around the city, the tunnels, underneath. But one sector, just gone. The maps cut off. The sector where the chunk fell. But there's tunnels there on older maps, much older maps. When we met in the bar, I didn't tell the others, but I told Skaga when the others had gone, and I was drunk, and I must have been blabbering. They grabbed us on the way out. They knocked out Skaga and threw us in there. Kept asking questions about the mines, about our friends, about you. They separated us, and more people they grabbed. They asked us about them too. We had questions about some Brago, about some Argent lady. I couldn't tell them anything. I didn't know anything.
It's fine. It's fine. You just tried to do your best, right?
Well, if I hadn't blabbed about it, maybe.
I mean, you are prone to drinking wine. Maybe the next time you're a little bit more careful with that, but
I should have never. I knew it was wrong, but I was worried.
see, you have a good heart,
I should have never looked.
but yeah, sometimes it's better to not stick your nose in things. I mean, I'm not the one to say that probably, but
Me and Skaga, we can't go back to the mines, but I still need to go back.
I mean, of course you have family, you can't just leave them, right? But yeah, for now, I guess we take a little bit of a break, eat something, gather our thoughts, and let's just talk about a plan. You're not alone, you know.
You see his gaze sort of wandering to the ground. His hand moving to his head, just rubbing his forehead. I should have never. What was I thinking?
We're gonna pat him on the shoulder and guide him into the room here. Yeah, and, of course I will say that to everyone else. Who wants to come?
Hey, let's go make food.
Do you say that?
No.
I'll join him in a second after I see if we're going on a raid or not.
After you see if we are going on a
Yeah,
what?
so Evelyn
On a raid.
is setting Kieran down, and she's finished patching herself up, and she has Vint, and it looks like she's about ready to head out.
Are we going back in?
Absolutely. Let's go.
Yeah. Get a message to Vidar. Bring the Vidar. Get some people out.
Send a runner
Yeah.
to Vidar. Send a message out. Yeah, that'll do. And I'll start heading down. You can catch up with me on your broom. Fast enough, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I mean everybody's got 8 hours of windwalking, so hours.
Right.
You want to just evacuate people outside this? It didn't look like they were winning. I don't know.
Right, going to do a lot of helping what it can be and making sure that the Silvers aren't leaving. Check in with the refugee cities outside of the city, seeing if we can't get people evacuated out there, and we'll meet back up here.
Yeah. Ooh. Idea. I don't know if it's helpful. I think I could like put the mansion on the Vidar and evacuate people into that.
Come back.
Yes, need to leave though.
That's a terrible noise.
There's
Right.
rioting in the lower city.
Oh,
We're under
Right.
attack.
well, I'm here in the lower.
Oh, we're in the medial.
house. Terrible rambling. So many footsteps. And is everything all right?
Oh, refugees from the fighting in the lower district.
No. Oh, that's terrible. That sounds terrible. Oh, there's a letter arrived for you, Abram. Been holding on to it.
Right. Sure. And she'll take the letter and take a glance over it, do like a speed read.
I love Reginald.
He is standing currently like on this upper
Yeah.
balcony. Do you walk
And
all
she'll
the way
have
up? 'Cause
Vint
he's
like
not
no,
moving.
she's just gonna have
Okay.
Vint lift her up to like reach out and like she's just standing on Vint's hand, like holding out her hands for the
And
letter.
he hands you a scroll that is tied together and
Oh gosh.
hands that off to you. So over what this terrible noise, is that going to be a long situation or is that only temporary?
Just a temporary situation.
I should really end just then. Huxley, where are you right now? Would you have stayed
Gosh.
in the entrance hall or would you join the others? Either which group?
Probably gone with delay.
You hear a loud knocking on the door.
That's probably Vidar.
This loud knocking then sends a wave of silence through. Everyone in the dining room just sort of goes quiet, looks around. Most of them are looking towards you, Silas, as you seem to have taken a measure of charge.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
I am as well, assuming.
Stay here, I'll be right back. And I will whisper to Hux, better you come with us. Who knows what's happening out there.
More noises.
Yeah.
Strung up with quartermains. Quite a busy.
I don't happen to see through the windows as I'm walking by an angry mob, do
You do not see an angry mob outside
I? Okay, well, that's
the street.
That's good.
relatively empty.
I'll make sure to close like the door behind me.
Mhm. Again, you hear this loud knocking.
Hopefully that's Vidar. We're going back down, Silas, I think.
I feared that this would be something we would do. Are you sure it's Vidar? Does he knock that loudly usually?
I don't know. Maybe it's, open the door. I don't know. Maybe it's this person. Yep.
Up.
Yeah.
The space
yeah.
beyond the doorframe is filled with a large figure. Black and yellow colors flash in the light outside. One of the Polythreme guards stands in front of the door. One of the bishops. He leans down ever so slightly, just so you fully see the visage of Kalman, and faintly the glint of eyes beyond.
May I come in?
Looks at Soleil, or looks at Silas. Looks at the bishop. Yeah, of course. I mean, you've been in here before, I think.
You see him slightly hunch, twisting sideways to fit his frame through the door, straightening up just beyond, closing the door behind him. There's this short moment of awkward silence as the bishop looks around the room, particularly at the people present, and then he raises his hand towards his helmeted face, speaking, but seemingly not to you.
Monk, report. I followed the tracks of the Quartermain's crew to the base of their operation. The tracks vanish here and all trace of them is lost. There is no sign of the suspects in Upper or Medial District, nor the immediate outside bounds of the city.
And then he lowers his hand again.
And this is all the gun can do for you. For now, if you leave here, it would be preferable if you walked around with different faces.
You can see
That's nice.
Silas
What are
is
you gonna do
sighing.
about the riot?
My heart aches for the lives lost, and the ones we will in the next 24 hours. And as much as I would like to blame someone, I know I cannot. The city is buckling under the weight of its own pressure. Malcontent and dissatisfaction have taken hold of the streets like a virus, bred and radicalized by catalysts like the Saint of Silver, this Argent Lady, and those once in charge of bettering the city whole are vilified and mistrusted. There is nothing that we can do to stop these riots. They will burn out, and we must let them. The riots are only the first in a series of escalations that will bring Polythreme to its knees. War is coming. War between the district, a worst case. I only hope your role to play is one of stability in this tragedy.
Isn't there some connection you still have? At least ask the Silvers for some measure of mercy for the people that aren't directly involved. They were just cutting down anyone that got close.
Right now, if any force intervenes, especially us, we skip ahead any of the steps we can stop, and we would go right to war.
Yeah, see. The loss of life is bad, though. You know that's what spreads the blight.
It does.
This is really
Even more
bad.
so, we cannot add any more fuel to this fire.
Looking over to the workshop.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Beggar. There is an alternate door from the workshop where the mech units and things like that dorks used to
Yeah.
have. Yeah.
Yep.
Evelyn's gone. She wouldn't have waited, I don't think, through all of that.
I don't think so. Vint wouldn't have. You probably would have. Like Red, probably you would have heard.
You would have
this
heard the
stomping,
door.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not like it would have been
Probably
silent.
sort of looking
but
through
Evelyn
the windows,
wouldn't have
you'd
been.
see,
Mm-hmm.
distant Vint just leaving.
Yeah, because Soleil was about to like stare at the door and then look at Red and be like, "You think she's gonna be stopped?" I very much
Nope.
doubt it.
Nope. No, I don't think so.
And in the background we hear boom, boom, boom.
Careful these next few days. For now, at the very least, try to remain hidden. Anyone sees you still here, going in and out, we will be seen as harboring you.
Yeah,
They
move.
are ready.
Leave Vint. Leave Vint. For the love of God, Evelyn. This
Excuse me?
means more people will die.
Yeah, he's trying to
Leave Vint.
to
I did
put
not
that
come
in.
here to stop you.
Yeah, he's already gone.
I'm like just outside the door shouting at her as like I'm seeing
She would
Vint
halt
stomping
it.
away.
Yeah, she would halt it. Leave Vint when he can help with moving things on.
Can he? He's
Yes.
good at smashing. Yes, I
He's
know.
good at lifting. The rubble.
With this very awkward duck and twist again.
Yeah, Soleil just says we're grateful. We have to take care of things. Bye bye. Thank you. And
Technically, it's like, eh.
Take care.
We can get in and out.
And
It
Silas
can't.
Silas uses his feline agility to run back to the door. We'll be back soon. Make yourself at home. And just
Safe as the medial district is, be aware that gossip spread. Hide your faces even among those you trust.
He walks past Vint, very obviously staring up at the beacon
Mhm.
of even fall before heading further down the street.
Vint returns to the workshop. And then she's just gonna hop up and continue.
Soleil's gonna pull up the cloak and it's like, guess it's time to hide again. I was just getting used to being Silas
Oh
again.
yeah, I'm sorry. Oh no.
Red takes off his hat. That's his disguise.
That's his disguise. I love it.
Hux is gonna grow, and his face is gonna look like a skull,
Whoa.
like the
Wind.
guy that was just here.
Oh,
That was
the guard.
telling us stuff.
Hux could just turn into a guard completely and then go down there and start a war if Hux wanted to.
Oh my god.
You could probably
Tempt
start
him.
a war really easily.
Yeah, it's pretty
We even
easy.
have the we even have their armor.
I,
You ever wanted to start a war?
Now's your chance.
Now's the perfect opportunity.
I need information for the people. Give me like 5 minutes. Go, Silas, go ahead. Talk.
As you turn back and head towards the door, you see a couple of faces just sort of looking out the windows. And you see a couple of them standing in the hallway as you enter back in.
Doctor,
Well,
whoever.
not fully trained, but yes, there was. Is this a bad time?
Yeah, but all the time is a bad time. Why were you in
Well-
there? What do you know about? Yeah, tell me what you can tell me.
The short version, then. I was helping people when the debris fell.
Mhm.
My practice was close by, so I helped. They were neighbors, friends,
Thank you.
people that got hurt. I had to.
Thank you.
I saw many people injured by the debris. Many more were crushed beyond help. I did what I could for a few hours, and more people came from the wreckage. All needed help, but something odd started showing up. People with burn wounds.
Yeah.
They showed up later. Some of them had come from close to the center of the impact. And they weren't superficial either. It was deep tissue damage, great flesh, like they'd been scalded, boiled. Like there was already necrosis and decay. They
I'm
told me they
familiar.
got burned by steam before I had to put them under for the pain. They spoke of cracks in the ground. If there's cracks and fissures spitting steam, it could be thermal vents. That would mean the ground cracked open deep, really deep into the ground. The danger could be immense. There could be eruption. Many thousands more could die. I told others, helpers, to go and inform the council to warn people, but none of them made it very far. The Silvers came swarming, blocking the streets, holding everyone in, speaking of quarantine. There were sick among the wounded, yes, but it seemed already contained.
Yeah, it's not contagious.
Still, they shut everyone in and took me to that basement. They haven't spoken a word to me, but I've seen others. Others they've taken, carried by my cell, going one way and coming out the other with fresh wounds.
Okay. Other doctors in the city will need to know this. You'll be safe as long as you stay in here.
I probably won't, but
Yeah.
I appreciate your concern.
Well, are you willing to stay if I can get some of the other doctors to come so you can at least tell them? At least for a little bit?
Well, my plan was to return immediately.
To help, yeah. But it'll be more help if you can spread this information of how to treat it better.
Well,
What you saw.
I would. How long would I have to wait?
Not long. Here. I'm just gonna... I don't know how much runners cost. I'm gonna pull out like 10 gold. That should be enough. I know, lots of people at the Bard School. Surprisingly good healers. I'm gonna send some messages to them as fast as I can. And to the Temple of Menace. They've helped before. Can you wait an hour?
I am willing to wait. You have done a lot for us.
And I will trust you on that.
Can Delmarin, Skaga, did you need to tell us anything else?
Well, much like them, I told you everything that I know.
Do you? Yeah, I heard you. I heard something about tunnels. I was in the other room. Do you have like a map or something?
Not with me. They took them. I'm assuming they're well behind lock and key again.
Okay. Do you have enough that like in your mind that you could like sketch something?
Well, I mean, the thing that I found was a section of the mines missing. I suppose I
Yeah.
could point out the sector that it is. It is a large area.
Okay.
Do you have a
Yeah, sure.
charcoal and paper somewhere I could?
Yeah. Aelith will help you out with that. Just whatever you can is helpful. I'm gonna get the messages going. So like, Aelith knows where pen and paper and stuff are. I'm gonna just send messages to like the Bard School and the Temple and anyone I think I have influence with. Even I guess like
Okay.
what's it
You
called?
start reaching out to your contact.
Like the Order of the Lycan even.
Okay.
Just hey, if you've got healers, just get them here as fast as they can. Get somebody that knows about, has first-hand experience with the sickness from the accident.
Knowledge. Order of the Lycan? Was there anyone else?
I know
College,
that.
Anitas, Order of the Lycan.
I think that's it.
Okay.
I'll send a message to Vidar, just being like, "Holy fuck, Evelyn's down and at it again." Holy fuck.
You said the sending?
Accurate.
I don't have sending.
Oh.
I just
Oh,
write
you
down a
send- okay.
message and I send a runner. We're gonna be clouds flying around. You know how it is. But that's my message. They're like,
Yeah, okay.
yeah. We could probably use the ship, but like not. But we're being subtle. I don't fucking shit. That's pretty much his message to me.
You send that message and you send out runners to the various organizations you know.
Mhm.
The rest, are you guys headed out and down? To
I'm
the
just
district?
following Ablin, making sure she just not stomps off alone.
Evelyn, after about a minute, turned into a cloud and started to head down.
Okay, so you,
Look,
I'm
so
assuming, fly
ready.
back over the edge and descend back down to the city.
Yes.
You probably would see. Over here by the map of the city. In terms of lights that seem unnatural, to the point where it's likely part of the riot, this section of the lower district is affected. The further out you go from sort of the center, the labor hall. No, probably. Okay, you know what? This is. I'm just. Don't get here. Doesn't look so weird.
Meow.
Sorry,
See how
I'm
you feel.
stressed.
Are you stressed about? You didn't
Nothing.
anticipate this?
Fuck.
You have to unlock.
Yeah, so that I can accommodate. Yeah, I have to cover the thing again. This was a second. It's fine.
going out from sort of the center of the labor hall. The further you get away from it, the further to the edges where you see the last sort of flames on buildings, people moving through the streets, many with torches. Seems to be about the extent how far these riots have spread. The most fire, the most lights you see, of course, in the slum that are nearby the mine. A large section of the slums entirely on fire, with much of everything, many of the buildings being made of wood. The fire potentially could engulf the entire slum. As quickly as the riot seemed to have spread to the bounds of these ends, it already seems to be dying down. The initial skirmishes in the middle of the streets have sort of given way to only sporadic fights further down in alleyways and less among the streets, where you probably do see a fair number of wounded and dead. You see a couple of constructs that look damaged as you observe, but none particularly seem to be destroyed in any significant capacity. As you sort of fly around observing, how close do you get?
Considering where Quartermains is, Emma probably would have initially skirted along the edge to come around, because this is the... Which entrance is that right there? Is that the southern?
That is actually not an entrance. This is
okay, which
the
is...
entrance to the mine.
Oh, okay.
So this would be the southern
Okay.
gate. Watermains would be if we go through about here-ish.
Okay. So this is the this is the main exit that
Yes. This
has
is one of the
the-
largest gates, and that's also where the lightning ray station
okay.
is.
And that's also where Evelyn spent most of her time?
That
or
is where
was it this one?
Nicaria.
Okay. Then she'll probably go out over the exit to hide around this way along the walls to make sure that it's not that the riots aren't spreading into the... First she wants to make sure the riots aren't spreading into the outer camps.
As you sort of skirt along the outside edges, there's definitely more traffic than you'd expect at this time of the day. It's fairly late. The sun is starting to set. And this traffic is clearly non-business traffic. There's a fair number of people sort of moving up and down the streets, and a fair number as well leaving the city.
Okay.
However, amongst these people, you only really see, these crowds currently exiting. None of them really carrying torches or anything.
So it doesn't look like the riots themselves have spread to...
They do not look to have spread anywhere beyond the
Okay, perfect.
area.
Then she'd probably, honestly, kite all the way around to where it looks the worst. And then relatively close down, looking for injured people. Not dead, just injured. So if she saw, trying to be discreet as possible as a cloud.
You try to just sort of help medically, or do you try to,
Edwin's
get those
initial
people out
goal
of the mix,
is to help medically. If she finds people that are trapped, then it's to try and get them out.
And how far do you stay away from the silver gun?
She's probably trying to keep her distance to a large degree, as long as she can spot them.
Mm-hmm.
So her goal is mostly to triage, treat, and
Yeah.
get people out to safety as much as possible.
Okay.
If she has to fight, that's an entirely different situation. But that is her initial goal to going down here is getting people out, getting people safe, treating people medically if need be.
What do the others do as Evelyn does that? Do you follow along? Do you help as much as you can, or do you?
Yeah,
Wait.
I follow along and basically follow Ablin's orders wherever she needs me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Push push stuff off people, drag them
Yeah.
away.
It'd be a lot of
shoot threatening glances until reconstruct.
Yeah. Okay. And how long would you do this for?
Oh gosh. This is Evelyn. She's gonna do it until she physically
Passes out.
cannot.
Yeah.
You do this past the limit that you could turn back into a cloud, or do you? Is that sort of your cutoff?
It's
Now
what,
we need to
8
get back?
hours?
Mhm.
Well, hang on. I'm
from
probably
the-
down there after. I'm not up here that long.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah. I mean, after you've sent out the word and just try to figure out what is going to be happening. I'm assuming you join them at some point.
Yeah. But listen, I want to find either a cart or the biggest board I can, and cast Magnificent Mansion, except make it a hospital.
Nice.
Portable
Okay.
hospital. We can cart people away. Or just in to get them better aid. I don't know. I have servants in the mansion, right? They should be
Mhm.
able to do something.
Yeah,
right?
so inside the mansion would not be a problem. The only logistics I'd have to figure out is, do you try and go through the city with that cart?
I don't know what it's like down here. I really want it to be portable, but if there's just a really bad area, it doesn't seem it's like a cart is reasonable. It could put it in one place.
Your largest problem moving around a cart right now would probably be the patrolling silver.
Yeah, sure.
Because it's obviously you'd have to stick to the larger roads,
Sure.
and in that case, probably not as easy to get away quickly.
Sure.
Do you deposit it somewhere outside, or do you intend to move it through the inside?
I'm asking Evelyn her opinion on where she wants.
This
I
theoretically over the
assume-
period of 8 hours, does this circle continue to grow?
It does not. Over the next 8 hours, the ride would in fact die. The flames would continue probably much longer into the night. But the riots themselves were a very violent but short-lived.
Evelyn would probably try and instruct Rhett to set up some sort of a triage center closer to this edge.
Okay.
So that they can get people out.
Like if you
of
got
worst
the
scenario.
if you got the
Yeah.
card into somewhere and then hit it, that would definitely be different than dragging it through the streets and
Yeah, yeah.
collecting people. So
Right.
I'm just trying to
So
figure
like
out how.
initially probably going through some trying to be able to have it mobile in case
Mhm.
it needs to be. Like
Mhm.
we gotta go kind of a situation. Would make sense. But probably towards the outskirts then. Where they can kind of work on Evelyn would be more like directing people like go in, find injured people, bring them here. Kind of a thing. If that's what they agreed to.
Sure.
What would be her suggestion? And more on this side, specifically because they're closer to
Yeah.
a gate, if need be.
Okay. Then I would actually say this would be a good place to call it for tonight. And I'm gonna have you guys make a couple of rolls for me in the meantime
Uh-huh.
as to what you accomplish in these next couple of hours.
It doesn't have to be a cart. It could just be like
Yeah.
a 4x8 piece of plywood that Huxley can just pick up and run with.
Yeah, carry
To be fair.
around. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could be fairly mobile, but it is a sort of,
Yeah, it's big. Yeah.
yeah, a beacon of attention
Sure.
in a situation like this. Okay.
Okay.
Was there anything else before?
To answer your question, after the hour, prior to the 8 hours, Evelyn, or being up, Evelyn would spend most of her time moving around within the area. After the 8 hours, she'd stay wherever Rhett had mansion.
Okay, so you don't make a specific effort to return back. Or...
I'd be surprised if Evelyn returned to Quartermains until
Okay.
days later.
Yeah.
That's
Alright.
Evelyn. Everybody else, obviously.
Yeah, I'm interested in going back.
Yeah. So Evelyn would probably pass off Brett at some point in time, being like, she's gonna go to the, to her city. I can't think of the name of it now.
Which cities? I know that I helped you, but I don't remember which one.
To Macaria.
That's
So
the
she
one on the
probably-
other gate, right?
That's the
That
one
one
on
is-
the
yeah.
eastern gate. So she'd eventually make her way over that away, and then just move from here, staying outside of the city, down to the southern city. But she'd
Down
probably
to
stay
the south is Court.
right.
Down
Thank you.
to the north is Wildwood, and down to, well, over to the west is Clifford.
So she'd honestly actually probably just float between the two cities there and there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
With the intent of looking for injured, looking for
Yeah.
whoever. But wouldn't need Rhett for that. She'd promise him to stay outside of the city if that made him feel better.
Okay.
Makes me feel so much better.
And then Red. What do you do?
I just want to know like who stuck around and if any of our friends had showed up.
You'd probably find that Silas's friends would stick around for longer. In regards to who responds, I would let you know next.
Yeah,
time.
if there were any messages waiting
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
Any message
got
So,
it.
so you sort of return
Exactly.
and assess the situation, give new orders,
Yeah.
and do you then return back down to the lower district, or do you stay?
It depends whether or not Huxley actually started a war. I don't know,
Okay, I mean, we'll see.
I mean,
I'm
Huxley
sure
really
the roles won't be.
wants.
Huxley was shooting some pretty dirty glares at some people.
He
Like,
really
you want to go?
wants to fight the construct. They
Yeah.
are really fun to fight.
Hey,
But he is kind of scared of Evelyn, so he'll do whatever she wants to do.
Every time Hux even started to glare in the direction or draw any attention to this over, Evelyn would have given him an elbow to the side of stop it.
I'm sure Silas will probably also help keeping Hux contained.
Yeah, of course.
Hux also currently looks like the bishop, but in like,
Uh-huh.
but in like, you know,
Oh
like
no.
dirty used rags that are slightly too small.
Are they striped yellow and black though?
No, because they just look like
Mm.
my normal clothes.
Okay.
Yeah, Silas would also like when Red goes back to check for messages from like Vidar and stuff.
Hmm.
He would let him know like that if he gets in contact with Vidar, to let him know that Silas would be available if Vidar needed anyone to sneak somewhere or find something out, because it feels like it's more his forte than just carrying around wounded people and whatnot. Like he's happy to help, but if there's anything he can do to help even more with his particular skills, he would help
Yeah.
even people like Vidar.
After that first push, it does make sense that potentially, as Evelyn got more settled in, if Hux or Silas left, that makes plenty of sense.
Hux will only leave if Evan tells him to leave.
I love that Hux is like has fun fighting the constructs who are horrifying, and then is like afraid of Evelyn.
Oh, that's scary.
As it should be.
Yeah.
She'll put you in a resilient sphere. You better look out.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
She's like a wizard, but she won't run away. She like stays and fights.
He keeps getting up. It's
And
horrible.
it keeps getting up. Even after you kill her, she just gets up again.
Yeah.
Won't stay down.
And again and again.
I'm gonna give a complex to people. I'm like, are they really dead?
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, I will write that out because there's a lot of different things.
Mhm.
I'll need to think about how it impacts the whole city.
So how's that 5 weeks of downtime coming?
And, well, you see, I mean, technically,
We were supposed to stay in Quartermains for 5 weeks. Got it. Yeah.
after this wrap up, you could take your downtime immediately, or you do the going underneath the city thing first. I just ask you now how you prefer. So either you do that part after these 5 weeks, and then we can already also start thinking about downtime, or you do that first and then you do.
My guess is we need downtime to build a really big bomb for under the city, where the silvers are made. That's just my guess.
Right. Well, the thing I'm talking about is
Oh.
actually the thing you were supposed to do for always.
Boltzmann?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the same birthday, right?
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
It's gonna need a big bomb too.
Okay. So you wanna take your downtime like basically now, essentially?
Yeah, originally I was thinking, oh, we'll knock that out of the way first before the downtime, but I think considering the circumstances of everything, Evelyn's gonna be more focused on like trying to do
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stabilizing.
getting her foot back in,
Yeah.
helping with emergency situations and relief
Okay.
before wanting to go down.
Mega, instead of building a big bomb, do you think there is a wizard called Gale we can hire for this job?
Yeah.
What do you mean? That's the same as building a big bomb.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have to build it, it's just there, you know.
Look at me. I am the bomb now.
I am the bomb.
I am the.
Then, I mean, yeah, we can start thinking about downtime. You guys can send me what you guys want to do. You have about 5 weeks of downtime. There is 2 things that will happen for a couple of people that I'll write up in that case.
It's I don't know if a bomb
Oh yeah,
is
my
right.
family is supposed to come back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to do that too. Reunion time.
Yeah, we can do some We can do next session just downtime stuff and what happened in down.
Nice.
For a little moment there, I thought we would find parts of your family, Evelyn, down there
Yeah, I know.
with the others.
I know.
There was a time because it was like they have been gone for a couple of weeks and blah blah blah, and then we
I
found these people. I was
You
like,
know, it was business.
is there anyone from her family we might find down here? But yeah.
Evelyn was concerned.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I'm also curious, were we supposed to go out that way?
I don't think Megan
Was
knew
that-
what we were doing.
Necessarily.
Was that something you had thought of?
The three. So I hadn't thought about the drains at all. No.
Hmm.
I figured you'd either, which would have is basically the same sort of stone tunnels somehow
Hmm.
Through
back
the
out
wall.
to the street, or teleported out in some way with like a dimension door back and forth or whatnot, or just fought your way up the stairs and through the labor hall, which definitely would have been a little bit harder.
Yeah.
But that would have been the if you hadn't if you didn't have any other options. That kind of. I did not expect that. I was like, oh yeah, there is drains, and they would probably I totally looked at this map and noticed
It-
that.
I
part.
did.
I'm
I
so
wondered.
glad you
It makes
checked that
sense,
room.
yeah.
Well, there were a lot of big ones, other places
Yeah,
as well
there's
on the map.
one really large one by the big cells as well.
So I was like, is this something we're supposed to?
I hadn't planned on it, but yeah, I mean, it fell in line with everything else. Mm-hmm.